Come on, punk. Let's go. Should I drop the link for him? Hold on.
You know what? That was the first time I goof snooped in how long, and look what happened. look what happens. Look what happens when you goof snoop. But I knew that Brenda, I'm telling you, I could feel it. And I was right. I went back and I looked in Scotty's chat, and I missed a lot. And what Blazin said, she said, wait, what is this? Blazin said to Brenda, you asked me to expunge. I told the truth about everything. So what are you sick freaks gonna say now? You can't say anything. Not a word. And all of you know it. And you can't do anything either. And I'm going to tell you something. When Brenda did that to Blazin, and Brenda said to me, I'm almost there. Tams, I'm almost there. She's going to do it. I was going to reach out to Blazin and say, do not expunge this record. I was going to reach out to her, but I knew that Blazin would make the right decision. But she should have called her sheriff and the judge and slapped Brenda with another protection order. Because the old one, I believe it expired, or whatever you call it, the legal term, whatever that is. But I'm going to tell you something. What Brenda did to Blazin, that is diabolical. And she is using Aaron to come at me and many others. And when they can't use you, this is what they do. They'll turn on you quicker than shit. You remember when Brenda said they always keep someone on the inside? Where there you go. Who do you think this someone is? And one guy was right years back when he referred to her as the common denominator. And Brenda and Aaron, you go find someone else to mess with because I'm out of here. And this time I mean it. I'm waiting for my one stream when Scotty came in to become available to upload, and you take a good listen to it. And then you'll understand why I don't have to come back here, or at least I'm taking a long break because I deserve it. Aaron played a stream when I was on Brenda's panel defending myself against Kim. And it was about, hold on one second, it's my fake husband. Now I lost my train of thought. Here's another thing I've noticed when I would block Brenda and others. They'll get pissed and always say that they blocked me first or they cut me loose first. They always do this. That's what stalkers say all the time. Here's another thing. Brenda hasn't changed. She's just allowing Aaron to pick up where she left off. She's playing all of you. Each and every single one of you. So she goes up on Scotty's. Now here's the thing. Aaron denied it. He denied. He said, when did I do that? When did I ever play the stream with of Kim coming at you? And he actually acted like it never happened. And here's Brenda saying chaos. She wants to play her little chaos, try to say that I'm the one in a chaos magic when it's them. And I always felt that Brenda and Aaron are running an ops. I always felt this way. Now you know why. I just didn't want to say anything. Because sometimes you can't. And you have to let these goofs think that they're as dumb as they believe you to be. And this is how you catch them. Thank you very much. And I know some of you don't really care for Blazin', but she's been through hell and back. Especially when Brenda was with that bastard in Michigan, Buffalo Bill. He tried to drive Becky to suicide. That's a fact. He's trying to do this same thing to me. And that didn't work. He tried to do it with Kim. He tried to do it with this one and that one. That's another. And he calls us nut jobs. He's so obsessed with this mother. And I hope Aussie Jamie does something. I'm sure that he will. So this is what she never denied. She had the passwords to everything. All of his channels. She was putting videos up on Aaron's channel. And I'm going to tell you another reason why that happened. When I said, Aaron, you know, when you do this, if that docs would have been right, I would have you subpoenaed in court. That's when he said, I'm not Aaron, I'm this, gave some fake name. So I think that that's another reason why he gave Brenda access to his account. And she went in them too. So if he's ever subpoenaed for evidence, he can say to the judge, I didn't put those videos up. I gave Brenda access to them. I will always believe this one time when I would talk to him in Messenger. Now, I don't want to wrongfully accuse Sugar Shine, but oftentimes I felt like I was texting to her. So I don't feel that this is the first time that he ever did this. So here Brenda goes up on Scotty's, was never up on his panel, making an ass out of herself just for me telling the truth. And then telling lies on me, but yet again. But like Blazin said in Scotty's chat, never telling him to leave the woman alone who's not. I didn't know that he was going at her too. Because like I said, I'm not a stalker. I don't go anywhere near Brenda's channel, nowhere near Aaron's. So I'm glad that Blazin said this. Why didn't she go up on a Scotty's panel and tell Aaron to leave her alone? Or to leave me alone, or this one alone? Because they're together, and they always were. I feel that way. And then, see, when it comes to alternative lifestyles, Brenda's into that, and that's no secret. That's not against the law. But once Vic came out and told all of us what was done to him, now I know. There's no way that I could be wrong. That's just me, though. I don't know how long ago this happened to Blazin, how long ago that Brenda did this. I can't remember, because time goes by so fast. I don't know if the statute expired. I'm assuming if it's under 2 years, maybe she can do something. But that is creepy as hell. How could you ruin someone's life? Terrorize them to death. make them live in fear, and then befriend them and ask them to expunge the protection order. Are you kidding me? You sick fuck. I'm out of here. I've had enough and I can fucking go. And I say it all the time because that too is true. Doing that to Blazin'. And that is so fun. You know what? And then she lies, Brenda lies and says, I'm pissed because she won't talk to me. Fuck, I'm happy. I'm pissed off because she's giving videos. She's the one uploading them, people. She gave that stream to Aaron when I was on Brenda's panel defending myself against Kim. Those two goofs are doing a lot of shit. So that's it. This is all I have to say. Is fuck you, Aaron, and fuck you, Brenda. You fucked up pieces of shit.
Oh, my stream has started. What's going on, YouTube? Have you guys been having a good night? Is everybody enjoying their night? I was just over at AB's having a little bit of fun, talking about hashtag Rex the Rapist. Well, today I decided that I would come up and show you how to metaphorically check your YouTube kills. If you know what that means, then you know what that means. If you don't, what we are saying is that it is letting the pedo file a restraining order and then going to court with him. Well, kind of going to court with him. See, he wasn't able to serve me because he doesn't, like, at this point, he didn't know where I was because I wasn't in the RV. But he wasn't able to serve me, so I showed up on court via the e-streaming court whatever thing, and this is the shenanigans that was happened after that. Now, I will tell you, legally in the United States, it is not legal to record these streams, right? You're not supposed to be putting them out for anything, monetary gain or anything like that. So it's not going to be monetized, but anybody who wants to support the channel, you know where those links are. You know. So thanks to our Canadian friends who do this and provide us with this content when I am not legally allowed to provide you with it. Without further ado, I'm gonna come over here and you and I are going to see what it looks like to take a pedo to court. Some people don't care.
5 minutes of a question, which would be considered a administrative judicial, oh darn it, I had the right word for it just a moment ago, review. A judicial, it's related to based on a rule of the court, and it does directly involve this case in paperwork that I find requirement to file, and it is a fundamental principle that is presenting a legal impossibility to me.
Ask your question.
Okay.
on one second. Mr. Archibald, before we go any further, let me just make sure, can you hear the court and can you hear Mr. Frederickson?
I can, yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
That's right. Basically, how I bumped into this was the fact that I was a C&D student. That means I paid attention only to the fundamentals and the principles of what I was learning, rather than the details. I never learned 18 U.S.C. 241, 242, and 245. I only knew Ku Klux Klan Act, for an example. The last 20 years, I have had to study law in order to protect myself. I have been attacked more than twice with false allegations during the time that I've been on the sex offender list. And this has required me, in order to have some basic understanding of the principles of law, more so than the discipline or the nomenclature of the specific laws I've been referring.
Hey, Morris, so I can see you. What's going on? So now I can address people. I guess I didn't mess it up this time so I can see the chat. Right on. Hey, how's it going? We're checking our kills tonight.
The problem I have encountered is 100 years ago, we may have only had 1 or 2 sheriffs in this territory.
So real quick on this, there's a reason for the title. Some of y'all aren't trained well enough for this. And right off the bat there, the RSO rodent is screaming false allegations twice, right? Well, this judge is about to overrule all those false allegations, setting them in the false allegations that he's screaming about. I mean, they're about to set it in case precedent that the allegations are true. That's why that rodent POS needed to be gone in on.
Look at that slow down. This guy's so annoyed. This isn't that slowed down that much.
I understand, but this is the fastest explanation.
Ask your question.
My question is,
That's
can
the
I be
question.
obstructed from filing a proper complaint under Court Rule 4 to the clerk's office? The explanation and the reasoning is this. I have a right in order to file a grievance. They do not have the ability in order to change the title or demand that I file it under a civil when it is not a civil.
Well, let me pause it. What do you want today?
I would like to close in the fashion of the court the TRO. My intentions are simple. I don't think that he can present the court for any reason to have contact with me. He doesn't like me. I don't like him. I think that may be rather speedy issue. The issue that I have found, though, is that...
I'm going to pause again. I'm just going to ask you very direct questions. Are you asking me to issue a permanent protection order protecting you from Mr. Archibald?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And I
Let's
don't
stop
know
there.
whether or not to include the red line laws concerning his guns and to have them taken away temporarily. I'll leave that at the discretion of the court.
Are we going to allow all of this, Your Honor? Like, I don't mean to be, I'm not trying to be rude, but this seems to be going to some weird far off land of other things other than whether or not I threatened.
Well, I'm trying to figure that out. So we're going to address the permanent protection order request right now. That's what we're scheduled for. This is
Yes,
the
sir.
only motion I have in front of me. If you would like to file any other type of cases against Mr. Archibald, you can certainly do that.
I understand, but the actual first fault begins with this case. So
Let's
I have to
address
stick with the
this
first
case.
fault. That's L1. So.
Okay. So last time I granted you a continuance because you needed more time to prepare.
Yes, sir.
Are you now prepared to
I am prepared in order to proceed.
Okay.
I have already admitted to evidence, I believe, 4 videos.
Hang on.
Okay. Yes, sir.
We'll talk about that in a moment. So let me go back over the requirements so you're both clear on what needs to happen here today.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Archibald, first of all, let me check in with you. Are you ready to proceed to your hearing today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Now, Mr. Frederickson, you will need to prove to me by a preponderance of the evidence that acts occurred justifying the issuance of the temporary protection order. And what I mean by that is you have to prove to me that at some point in the past, Mr. Archibald placed you in imminent danger to life or health. That's element one. Element two, you have to prove that those acts are likely to continue in the future or that Mr. Archibald would intimidate or retaliate against you.
Okay, so the first element that I have to show is that I was in imminent danger.
At some point in the past, you do not have to show you currently.
The second element, sir?
That he will continue to engage in the behavior.
Will. Now, can I also use the word intend to?
If you can, sure.
Okay, will or intend to continue.
Or that he would intimidate or retaliate against you.
I believe I have the ability in order to show all three prongs, Your Honor. I can do that in a 2-minute excerpt. Now, there is over 2 hours of video that is submitted to the court.
So based on the agreement you two reached last time, I reviewed that video. The video that I have. The video you submitted with your temporary protection order.
I would like to also admit to the court that the evidence that is contained online has been tampered with.
Reviewed.
I understand what I'm saying is that the record has been tampered with. In the video,
He's talking about stuff that's non-relevant, and he can't prove that anything has been tampered with, and I don't think that we should continue to hear this out. And again, I'm not trying to be
prove it to the
disrespectful,
court in real time, Your Honor.
You're saying the evidence you submitted to me has been tampered with?
Has since been tampered with. Because I've
What do you mean by since?
been able to capture, what he did is he tried to make it so I could not capture the text by removing his text in a YouTube broadcast. And you can go in.
How's that relevant to me?
I'm sorry?
How's that relevant to me?
Well, the problem is I was lucky enough in order to have recorded that text, and it was immediately later changed. And
But why is that relevant?
the reason why it is relevant is it shows that he is following me, has chased me down to the grocery store, and is seeking me out in the grocery store,
Right.
which is contained in the video that shared the text. Since then, those texts have been altered, and I can show you that. I tried to recapture that, and they have been altered.
But I can only consider the evidence that has already been submitted in the case.
I understand.
So this alteration
No,
seems
I'm just
irrelevant.
bringing it to it may be relevant or irrelevant because I was able to capture that element.
All right,
which
Mr.
was
Frederickson.
My
Stop.
request.
Just let me get through the advisements. Let me talk to both you and Mr. Archibald, and then I will swear you in, and then you can present your evidence. Let me just get through the threshold, past the threshold matters. All right, so do you understand the elements that you need to prove?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Archibald, did you hear my reading of the elements? Do you have any questions about that?
I do not have any questions, sir.
All right. The burden rests with Mr. Frederickson. So, Mr. Frederickson, you will go first. The burden is by a preponderance of the evidence, which means more likely true than not. If you make a statement and Mr. Archibald makes a statement and they are conflicting and I can't break the tie, ties go to the defendant. Do you have any questions about your burden of proof?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Archibald, do you have any questions about the burden of proof?
I do not, sir.
All right. The other procedural matter that I want to discuss with both of you at the onset is that I will not allow direct cross-examination of parties in a protection order. So what that means for you, Mr. Archibald, if you have questions that you would like to ask Mr. Frederickson, keep a list of those. At the end of the testimony, I'll have you read me those lists. If I find the questions to be evidentiarily appropriate, meaning there's no legal objection to them, then I will read those questions to Mr. Frederickson. Any questions about that procedure?
Yes, sir, I understand, and I've been handling it the correct way this far, right? I asked you questions and not Mr. Frederickson?
You have, yes, correct.
Okay, awesome.
All right. Now, I already asked the parties last time, or told the parties that they can each ask for a one-time 14-day continuance if they're not prepared to proceed to a hearing. Both parties have indicated they are ready to proceed. I should also mention for the record that by agreement of the parties, the temporary protection order can be extended for up to 1 calendar year instead of the protection order being made permanent. My expectation today is that we go to a hearing on the permanent protection order, but nonetheless, Mr. Archibald, is the temporary extension order something we should discuss, or should we just proceed with the hearing?
I'm not interested in having any order that bars me from anything, Your Honor, and I'm more than happy to talk about it, but I think that we need to hash this out today.
I think you're probably right. Mr. Frederickson, I would assume you agree with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
So this is an all or nothing hearing, meaning at the end of this hearing, I will decide whether to make the protection order permanent. If I make the protection order permanent, Mr. Archibald, that means it will be in place for at least 2 years, unless Mr. Frederickson moves to dismiss it. After 2 years, the burden would shift to you to file a motion to show that it's no longer necessary. If you violate that protection order, that could be a Class 2 misdemeanor offense or contempt of court. On the other side, Mr. Frederickson, if I deny your request, that means the temporary protection order vacates today. There would be no more protection order in place, and this case would close today. I think that concludes my reading of the advisement. Mr. Frederickson, are there any issues we need to address or questions I need to answer before I let you begin your testimony?
Not for this segment, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Archibald? Any issues I need to raise or address? Any questions I need to answer before we start with testimony?
No, sir.
Okay, then Mr. Frederickson, I'm going to ask you to raise your right hand. You swear or affirm under penalty of perjury that the testimony you're about to give to this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, thank you. And I already said the videos that were submitted with the very first application for a temporary protection order I have reviewed. There were 2 discs. I will now admit those as exhibits 1 and 2. All right, Mr. Frederickson, please present your case.
Your Honor, there is some history prior to the video recordings, surveillance recordings I should refer to, that is before the court. The history is this. Approximately 3 years ago, I had learned of a gentleman that had managed to get a Supreme Court directive altered, and he followed the system going the right way. His name was Eric Brandt. Now, over the last 2-year period, unfortunately, Eric Brandt's enthusiasm exceeded his common sense, and he was found guilty of threatening a judge in Denver. The cause over time was the enthusiasm built up, encouragement by the audience, and unfortunately a sad story of an otherwise accomplished man. During that time, I had the occasion to meet this gentleman, 303. In the time that, from the time of that time to this event, I spent more time with Mr. 303 during the pause of this event than I have spent in my entire knowledge of him. I didn't follow him. I am not a YouTuber. I am part of WBOU Communications. I have been reinstated onto the FM radio in mainstream as the reporter, as well as the morning DJ from Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. weekdays. Some of the reasons why I'm familiar with the liabilities here is because of my familiarity with interviews that I would do, or paparazzi activities that I used to do over 15 years ago. These were very formal events. There was very strict rules in order to follow. And even though there were only flavor text in my mind, the principles of that is the same. Mr. 303, approximately 2 weeks prior to the 11th, had posted a video, psychological something group or service or something like that, that him and a gentleman that is nicknamed Liberty Bird posted. Now, this was Liberty Bird's words and edited apparently by 303. I'm presuming that only because it showed up on 303's channel, not Liberty Bird's channel, meaning that they were done together. It described all the things that should not be done and should be commended in recognizing those rules. One of the things that they wanted to do was find people that were not in compliance with the sex offender registration. Something a little bit more noble than chasing police officers around. They wanted to and expressed that they wanted to do community function, which again is a little bit more noble than chasing police around with cameras. To that degree, I didn't know about the video until this event. I didn't have any reason to go to their websites. Since then, during this event, if you were to have heard that, they know the rules. And one of the first things I asked him in first encounter, you know the rules. And I walked away. During the time that he was making some babble, I told him to leave me alone. I was not recording. I didn't see anything to record to walk up. I did not see anything that would promote me to turn on my camera. In essence, I was ambushed. I had a $2,500 camera and I was being challenged to a fight almost immediately. I returned the camera immediately to the van, but I was being followed to my car. When I got to my car, after telling him and having to check him using your verbal judo and the experience I have working in bars, I had to turn around and check him several times to see whether or not he was working up courage or what his current point of view might be. It was very difficult to read and made me nervous. He also was making twitching movements with his middle finger as it was laying by his side, which would indicate toward the barrel of his gun as he was speaking to me. Twice he tapped the bottom of the barrel of the gun that day from Copaco's to the Arby's parking lot as I'm talking to him. I'm trying to get away from him. I get to the Arby's parking lot and he stands direct center. Example, if this is the exit and that is the exit, I would be parked in the center here. And he stood direct center. I had no way of monitoring him or determining whether or not he was getting more or less irritated. So I decided to get my camera away to make sure my dog was okay, because my dog was with me. And I turned on the PA system as an alarm system in order to get the attention of the Arby's restaurant, which I formerly had worked with, and I was an employee at, and I had personal relation with the manager. I seen somebody glance out of the Arby's restaurant to assess what was going on. I was just presuming that they seen a man with a gun challenging me in the parking lot while I sat on the back. This also gave me a time to scan the parking lot to find out where Liberty Bird is, because I know that he's quite commonly working with Liberty Bird, and I didn't see him in the action, so I was presuming he was a backup camera, maybe as much as half a block away from us. I didn't see anybody in those cars that would cause me a problem, so I went ahead and I turned off the music, and I assessed it real quick. He had ran out of excitable juice. He got done fist pumping. He was at a null. This gave me an opportunity in order to again excuse myself by driving away. I drove away to the center of a parking lot. The distance is approximately that of a full city block away, being
I gotta jump in there. So here's the thing. If you want to be a clown, and you want to go out on the streets and promote your radio station spots, and then all of a sudden some half-handicapped guy comes and throws leaves and grass at you, and you want to be a clown or a carnival act grifting, you're going to get shit thrown at you. So when you retaliate because you got some grass and leaves thrown at you by throwing a half, well, he was, I don't know what his condition was, but I mean, he was definitely handicapped, but didn't need walking aids. So just to give you a description, but you could visibly tell, and I put it on a community post a long time ago when this happened, probably 6, 7, 8 months ago, something like that. Yeah, beginning of the summer, springtime, last spring, something like that. Anyways, yeah, he attacks this guy and throws him, the RSO throws him at the ground. But the whole time, it's like the RSO is running what he's now saying in court, his security system to the judge. When it's a promotional tool where he starts blasting loud music and then starts almost twerking. Okay, you got an RSO in a clown suit on the street, almost provoking people. I think the handicap guy may even knew who he was and collected up some grass and leaves and went over and threw him in his face. Saw the video. Throws the guy, kind of chases him down a little bit and throws him to the ground. Holds him there. Other people come and drag him off. And yeah, it wasn't very, let's say, radio promotional-esque as far as the standard of professionalism. Rolling up in a wrapped kidnapper van. Trying to attract people in with your loud music and RSO. Shouldn't even have an FCC license that he's on the radio. It's my opinion. I don't think these, well, especially this level of RSO influencer being meat shielded by a lot of people to just continue on. Not me, not 303, not Bird. They were trying to shake him. That's what I was going to say. He was trying to say that they were like trying to be his, his followers or something like that. No, he was showing up to where they were at, and then they would try to shake him multiple times. So, anyways, and you can just tell you don't want a guy like that around a serious operation that doesn't know what's going on, really. Just coming in to run the camera. Well, he's like, I mean, seen it many times where you got media at an event, but some of the, well, maybe a couple few cameras aren't really there for the event. They're there to film everyone that's at the event, which is interesting, instead of, what the main course or action is. Anyways.
Very large parking lot. I sat there because I was convinced that the police were already on the way, and I am not leaving the scene. I am definitely going to report this. This is scary as heck. Okay, this man.
Real quick too, when I say like clown suit, he wasn't like in a actual clown suit. His state actor clown suits are very state actor-esque. Let's put it that way.
Followed me all the way with fighting words to my vehicle. I had parked this far away waiting for police already, thinking that the Arby's had called the police. I got in touch with somebody. As I am sitting there, he follows me. Took him almost 2 minutes to reach where I had parked. And he again approaches me. When he approaches me, I am concerned because I'm trapped in my car. I am a sitting target and a stationary target. The closer he got to my car, I got worried. And I got out of the vehicle immediately and approached him in order to create, again, a null between us, a no man's land. This is verbal judo. This is something that I've had to practice at bars as the bouncer or the DJ for the last 30 years. At this time, I'm actually shaking. I'm not exactly sure what to do about it. I open up the door, check the dog again. We've been talking angrily, and the dog begins shaking. He's 16, 17 years old, and angry words around him, he will go and hide under the bud or get away from you. And unfortunately, he had no place to get away from. So the dog is reacting at this point. I stall. I'm trying to figure out what to do. I'm also checking the parking lot again to see whether or not there was another car moving closer or whether a police officer has now arrived. I believe, and I can check my notes, but the chronological order is still, may be off, but the events are still the same. I believe either I moved the car one more time or the manager had come out and I moved the car. Or I moved the car and then the manager would come out. As soon as I had a third party there, I knew that he wasn't working himself up with pure focus on me. He had to split his focus, and the manager was now going to handle the situation. It didn't turn out that way. The manager turned in a false report to the Fort Collins police claiming that I had hit a hole in the building. Now, unbeknownst to me, as this manager is coming out, there is a gentleman by the name of ASMR, which I am still trying to find his identification and even his state. Right now, he claims to be in Australia. We have good belief that he is actually in Arizona. The reason being is because I'm a webmaster of one of the outlets for WBOU, which has less than 100 people checking in, most of which I can identify as regular users, one of which I cannot, which coincides with some contacts that we had with ASMR. And right now it's a loose theory. I don't have evidence to show that. However, ASMR was actually engineering this. I also learned, which I do have the evidence on me.
Engineering what?
Engineering as in radio engineering or television engineering. He's actually the director of what's going on. Whether this man walks up closer to the van or whether or not there's a phone call going on. In the first video, he had called WBOU to verify that I indeed worked there, which he did. He actually pressed mute. In the second phone call to the superstore, as he phoned in a false report that this man was at the other end in two-way communication, which I was not privy of. I did not know this until after the event. Phoned in the false report that was the police response, not Arby's. The police arrive and they credit David Archibald as being the security. He is not. I know the security. I actually, during the course of this event, walked to the front of the property, at the front of the entrance where the security, armed security, has been historically in the last several months posted when you walk in the door. There's always been a security guard there for this is the first time I noticed there wasn't one. However, the manager's passing by telling me I can't be in the front of the store smoking a cigarette while a man is chasing me around the parking lot, armed, locked, and loaded, which is not going to be apparent until we get to the third video. That is the beginning of his video that starts, "Don't walk up on me." Fact is, I did not. My video, which was recorded from the sheriff's department, all the way to the store, continuous recording because I was there to report the 11th. It began at 2020, which is literally 5 feet into the county jurisdiction. I've had more success talking to county. They are familiar with me due to the sex offender registration. I have been 100%, if not 110%, I have been warned about filibustering in a desperate attempt to remain compliant. This is the fear I live in on a daily basis. Okay, that someone may put in a false report. On my phone, my GPS is always on. I always have it with me. It's always charged. If I am out in public for the last 2.5 weeks, I have been on the air on YouTube for the most part. Today I haven't been. For every other trip into town I have. Each one of these trips has been to the Fort Collins Police Department, which I have in record, that said that they did a thorough investigation without looking at the evidence. They're not going to look at the evidence, and their investigation is closed. I thought that looking at the evidence would be inclusive, not exclusive, to doing an investigation. Apparently, I may be wrong about that. However, we also must consider the fact that the police department has a lot more crimes than what they appear to be a performed argument for an audience on YouTube for their entertainment only. Which is another point which he says is for his audience entertainment, not for anything that is actually being constructive here. Every single violation that he accused me of, not having a driver's license, is false. Talking to children with the underlying implication that I am attempting to fondle children in the parking lot, giving the general public the idea that I have crammed my head into someone's window, attempting to fondle children in the parking lot, while he escorts me from the time that he caught me through the store so I would be responsible to the police for having fondled children in the parking lot. This is the third attempt that he makes in order to get me falsely arrested. During the second, he, in the beginning, in the first 2 minutes, he says, no matter where you go, no matter what you do, I'm going to punk you out and I'm not going to stop. As far as the second prong, I think that would satisfy that well. As far as the first prong is concerned, I would like to bring the court's attention to the ending of this second recording by David Archibald. In the ending, he shows a weapon, holds it up as a drug deal. Look what I get from the police, ha, 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 ha. Laughing, because there's nothing I can do about his intimidation. Laughing, because the only choice I have is a physical confrontation. If I have a physical confrontation in the center of the story, Your Honor, there is no physical confrontation between me and him. It is a contest in who controls the gun. I am military trained. In the third video, I was happy in order to find out, regardless of whether I found out I kicked my back doing it, my muscle memory was strong enough and fast enough that when he released his hand from his gun, which he was holding in the gas station, he had actually taken possession of his gun. That's, in the old days, considered a draw the moment you touch that handle. But since it did not clear the weapon, I'm sorry, I'm not going to let him clear a weapon like that. I already know that it's armed with rust and peace bullets, and I have one shot. If he chose in order to pull that, I have less than a second to react, and I closed that distance. I was happy that I could competently react. And I'm injured. I have 2 places in my back that has been injured. I have a hip that is a trick hip that falls out of place. But my body and my training from 20 years ago took over. And my muscle memory was still there. I was satisfied at that point, if this has escalated any further, that I could physically neutralize a threat to me. But he did take his hand off the gun. I knew that I was on surveillance cameras 360 degrees, not only from his camera, but also from all the gas cameras for the company. The manager immediately trespassed me. He claimed during that...
Is this reflected in the 2 videos you provided to me? This is different than the fourth instance.
There should be 4 videos total. I have one where he is approaching me at 2020 North College. The second is my video beginning at the Sheriff's Department, ending, overlapping his second video. The third video should be the incident at the gas station in where I nearly had to disarm him. And the fourth video would be the text from my first video from the Sheriff's Department to the grocery store. At the end of that video, it should include the text.
I think you just provided us with those first 2 videos.
I can provide that, and if there's no objection, because the respondent currently is in possession of exactly what I have. And I can submit that immediately to the court. The only thing that the respondent would not have a copy of is his own actions in the text of the fourth video. Now, included in the...
Do you have those videos?
In this thumb drive,
you have the thumb drive with those videos?
I have 3 thumb drives with me. I'm prepared to surrender. I have a problem, though. There's one piece of evidence that is on that thumb drive that is a witness that is also possibly intertangled in the civil federal case that I have, and it is completely out of character for this witness to have come forward. And unfortunately, the moment that I release this to you, there is a screenshot which would be of a telephone, which a text chat message is actually occurring with Mr. 303 that reveals that Mr. 303 received nearly $3,500 even prior to having attacked me, having been paid to intimidate and attack me by a subscriber or something. And that is also included in that. The source of the screenshot is extremely credible, but I do not want to release that, as we would want to keep that sealed in civil case that it also applies to.
Okay. Well, I guess my first concern, let me pause your timer for a moment and I'll hear from you, Mr. Archibald. So you're referencing these two videos that you have not yet submitted into evidence. I have not yet had an opportunity to review them. The last two videos I reviewed by agreement of Mr. Archibald.
So have you reviewed a total of 4?
2. Well, how you haven't submitted the other 2?
Okay.
By your own.
No, I understand. Okay.
But now we're running into a little bit of an evidentiary.
Yeah, well, the problem is some of this evidence wasn't even available. And some of the evidence would not be confirmation. I could not show accordance because I have a YouTube strike preventing me from reading the text. Now, if you wish to accept my verbal testimony as that I received text during the course of the end of my video, and I can give you a timestamp when I am receiving it, so you can verify that I am now looking at that. Let me see.
Well, you can certainly testify about this evidence. I don't think at this point we can receive the videos, but you can testify.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so contained within that video is I am here, I am looking for you, where you are at, and then later in the video, he said he just simply came for groceries, which is grossly inaccurate. In all of the videos, he keeps contradicting himself. It is self-incriminating, and the only thing I can do is detail over 100 timestamps that one or more of these timestamps are creating 3 different scenarios to hide his attempts at filing a false report to me, while threatening me, wearing a sidearm, becoming very menacing, that I cannot get away. And then on top of it, he has also announced since then in videos, in a panel, which is a YouTube broadcast hosted by Stream. And Stream, you can log on there, have other people join, similar to what the court may be familiar with Zoom. After you broadcast or bring these people in, it gives you the option to broadcast to a platform such as YouTube, Twitter, or other providers. During these platforms, he said that he's not stopping, that there's no reason to stop, and that the First Amendment and Second Amendment is good enough. The problem is there's responsibilities that come with the Second Amendment, Your Honor. My behavior has to be at a much higher standard, okay, than a drunk or a loose drunk. That's the reason why we don't allow guns in a bar scenario. Okay, there has to be a standard in which these people behave themselves. I am a Second Amendment supporter, even though I am a felon. I have no bar against IEDs. As a matter of fact, I was trusted by the Army with a plethora of IEDs, including some chemical and nuclear applications. Equipment wouldn't be available, but nonetheless, I'm trained on it. And the only reason why I was trained on it is because I showed the responsibility around that equipment. I am qualified on the radio by the FM radio station because I showed I'm qualified and responsible for that position. In today's society, we have to show this responsibility. And I don't believe that his actions show that responsibility. I believe that this is the irresponsible act that each time he tries to justify that, and the only thing preventing me from acting upon my emotion is his gun. I strongly believe, and I took as fighting words, you're a punk. I'm going to punk you out. Your Honor, if I use these words in this court, it would be less than obvious that I am going to be held in contempt. The contempt of court is based on a mutual respect, a conduct in which that responsibility is taken. I believe that in public, that disrespect can be shown as well. I believe that I will end my argument at this point, but reserve 2 minutes or however the court would like to go.
You have about 8 minutes left. So I'll let you respond to Mr. Archibald's argument. All right, first, Mr. Archibald, before I start your timer and your argument, do you have any questions that you would like me to ask Mr. Fredrickson?
does Rex respond or call his dog Kiddo? Would be the first question.
Your Honor, irrelevant.
Yeah, how's that relevant?
That is actually, so he was talking about his dog and the reason why I was there. And so that second video, while he was driving to King Supers, he actually saw me. He was talking to, I believe, his dog, but I took it differently when I heard it in the video. And so I heard him say, "Hey, kiddo, I don't think this is going to work out today," like 2 or 3 times on his video. And while he was also talking about me, because every single day since the first interaction that I had with him, he's made videos on me. He's made videos talking about taking my gun from me while he sees me. He's made videos talking about he would fight me.
Question.
Let me pause you, Mr. Archibald. So I think I understand. So I'm going to ask you the question. Do you call your dog Kiddo?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to also rebut the question because it entered many facts before the court. First of all, you said that
You answered the question. You reserved time to argue. Do you have any other questions, Mr. Archibald?
A couple. I don't necessarily know if they're specifically for him or you, I guess. But I guess I'll go down the list. You can tell me, and we'll go from there, I guess.
Okay.
I'd like to know how Eric Brandt is even involved, or if we're going to allow that to be brought up, because this has nothing to do with Eric in the first place. How did I find out about the address at 2020 North College? That's my question.
How did
how he's asking me how you found out. Okay, in the video.
Hey, Mr. Fredrickson, stop.
Yes, sir.
This is why I'm following this procedure. You're not to respond to Mr. Archibald.
I understand.
You're to respond to me.
How did
Hang on. You need to stop.
Okay.
Mr. Archibald, I'm going to ask you to clarify that question.
Thank you.
Do you want to ask Mr. Fredrickson how he found out about that address? Clarify the question.
No. So he made the assertion that I got put onto him from another human being, which is completely untrue. I would like, because he has viewed all my videos, and so I'm asking Mr. Fredrickson what I said was my reasoning for finding out about 2020 North College.
That's
the first address that I was at where he approached me. He actually drove out of his way to come and meet me at 2020 North College, and he came up to me and he spat on me and yelled at me. It's not what he said.
I think, Mr. Archibald, based on the couple questions you've asked so far, I think it might make more sense to have you just give me your testimony so I understand your side of the story. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and... Okay, let's do that. So, Your Honor, I have been being paid long before I started this thing with Mr. Fredrickson. Okay, so I used to film the police. I made myself fairly popular, fairly popular among a group of people that are not as savory as you would want. And then I stopped filming a couple of years ago due to, I was drinking and other things. And so I decided that all this stuff was unhealthy. I was going to focus on myself and my family and get sober. The only reason that all that matters is because now I have changed from wanting to follow the police around to doing other stuff with my life. Mr. Fredrickson posted a video about a lawsuit that he filed on somebody else. I don't know who it is, and I don't care. It's none of my business. But I saw this video, and I know that he is registered in Wellington, Colorado. But the address that he used on that lawsuit is 2020 North College. So my concern as a Fort Collins resident, sir, is that we have a pedophile living somewhere where they're not registered that breaks...
There is no pedophile. He has nothing. Objection to pedophile.
Overruled. So he's testifying to his concern. It's
Okay.
It's a subjective
I see
statement.
the application.
It's a subjective statement. But go ahead, Mr. Archibald. You may continue.
Thank you. So my concern is that we have a pedophile living in an unregistered address in an area where there is an abundance of children. So that is how I found out. I found out that Mr.
You see how there was a joint effort there? There was a serious joint effort to figure out where he was at and to get him registered. That took a joint effort of different crews putting the pressure on him from all sides. That's what I find the most interesting, and that you've got him saying to people, because he's trying to save his reputation to be an FM radio DJ morning show. Could you imagine a guy like Mark Connors, same level type sicko, one's on the registry, one's not. Connors must have done something else to not make it on the registry, but I think it was that state. But here's the thing, okay? Could you imagine going to like a rodeo and Mark Connors is playing? Now, he did sing the national anthem at the Bundy rally in 2014, the standoff. He was there on top of the semi-trailers all decorated up singing the national anthem. Woohoo, right? Could you imagine after that figuring out that guy's in RSO, well, should have been, or a sicko, right? Yeah, that'd piss me off. As a matter of fact, when I first saw the footage of Mark Connors singing the national anthem at the Bundy rally, I was like, man, all those people would be flipping pissed if they knew what he's got in his background. And just like that rodent, going around town, provoking people, trying to get people to watch his radio shows, channels, so he can grift and try to make money. Could you imagine people after they tune in and get duped by that piece of shit state actor? I figure, oh my God, I've been listening to an RSO all these years on the radio. Now, the good thing about freedom of speech is to be able to try to reach that audience and warn them. Now, that's where you're going to have somebody scream, victim, victim, victim. He's not a pedo. This is amazing stuff right here.
Dress in an area where there is an abundance of children. So that is how I found out. I found out that Mr. Fredrickson was using that address as a mailing address or an address for him to stay at by his own accord, because he's been speaking about how bad he's going to get these other people that he's suing for talking about him being a pedophile. So
that hurt. You hear him? Oh, almost like the peanut gallery. Oh, ooh. I want to find the part where the objection happened.
Been being paid long before I started this thing with Mr. Fredrickson. Okay, so I used to film the police. I made myself fairly popular, fairly popular among a group of people that are not as savory as you would want.
I think, I don't know if I went back too far, but he's squirming. You can kind of see him off the right side.
And he came up to me and he spat on me and yelled at me. It's not what he said.
I think, Mr. Archibald, based on the couple questions you've asked so far, I think it might make more sense to have you just give me your testimony so I understand your side of the story. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and... Okay, let's do that. So, Your Honor, I have been being paid long before I started this thing with Mr. Fredrickson. Okay, so I used to film the police. I made myself fairly popular, fairly popular among a group of people that are not as savory as you would want. And then I stopped filming a couple of years ago due to, I was drinking and other things. And so I decided that all this stuff was unhealthy. I was going to focus on myself and my family and get sober. The only reason that all that matters is because now I have changed from wanting to follow the police around to doing other stuff with my life. Mr. Fredrickson posted a video about a lawsuit that he filed on somebody else. I don't know who it is, and I don't care. It's none of my business. But I saw this video, and I know that he is registered in Wellington, Colorado. But the address that he used on that lawsuit is 2020 North College. So my concern as a Fort Collins resident, sir, is that we have a pedophile living somewhere where they're not registered that breaks.
There is no pedophile. There is nothing. Objection to pedophile.
Overruled. So he's testifying to his concern.
Glazing Dean, do you have an objection to that overrule of the judge there? Do you know how much pressure it took from all sides to get that RSO in front of a judge in Colorado to set precedent so people in that town, they got to look up this weirdo if they get attacked by him and go, oh, he's an RSO. Oh, there's in-court record. Oh, he says he's not the P word. Oh, there's court record there that says he is by an overruling of this judge. I mean, if you don't get that logic, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
On that lawsuit is 2020 North College.
Glazing Dean, do you have any retort to this now that you've rage quit my chat? I mean, we know you're lurking, trying to wait any way to sit there and swing. Do you realize the pressure that it took from all sides? Because I saw what 303 and Bird were doing. I saw what Navin was doing. I saw what Desert Sentinel was doing. But I also saw what the guy in the mask in the background was doing. I saw what the main supporter was doing. And I went right up in the middle of a cell. Because people like Glazing the Amazon isn't going to do it. She's going to, like Scotty, wait, watch, weaponize. Wait to weaponize. But you're not the one that was right up in there helping keeping pressure on, well, I just wanted to troll everybody, really. But the main focus was to keep pressure on that rodent because I figured out he lied to me. So as things would come up and I go, oh, man, what are you going to do about that? How are you going to respond to that? This is going to be interesting. I have front row seats. That's what I do. Is sometimes I do find a front row seat to a train wreck. Like when you were cucking to Gary Hunt there, Glazing Dean, and the Sentinels and Clovis. And oh, my gosh, I mentioned that guy Mark Connors. You were all up in that vicinity there, Glazing Dean. Wasn't calling it out again. Running, waiting to weaponize later. Professional victims. And I admire people that go, holy shit, this is not a situation I want to get into and run. Yeah, run. But when you're trained to fight fires and other things like that, I was like, oh, I've been looking for a case like this. Oh, people are going to trip the fuck out. I'm going to be able to troll everybody on this and figure some things out that other people can't or wouldn't. How about that? Then all of a sudden you get this. It's
concern as a Fort Collins resident, sir, is that we have a pedophile living somewhere where they're not registered that breaks.
There is no pedophile. There is nothing. Objection to pedophile.
Overruled. So he's testifying.
I love it. I love it. Where are you at to retort that, Glazing Scar? Do you think that judge is out of line for doing that and setting that precedent and pulling off that size of a psychological operation to get an RSO into court to try to object to what's on the record? Is that okay with if that type of operation goes off there? Oh no, wait a minute. She's worried that I'm working some way, somehow with doing it off with Brenda. No, you're the epitome of joke on standing alone there, Glazing Scar. Because I can do this stuff by myself. I mean, I just, built a sock account army like you guys did. Spread them out in a few different squads. All for this. One more time on that. It's just...
On that lawsuit is 2020 North College. So my concern as a Fort Collins resident, sir, is that we have a pedophile living somewhere where they're not registered that breaks...
There is no pedophile. He has nothing. Objection to pedophile.
Overruled. So he's testifying to his concern. It's
Okay.
It's a subjective
I see
statement.
the application.
It's a subjective statement. But go ahead, Mr. Archibald, you may continue.
The judge is like, did I just fuck up? I hope I didn't fuck up a big operation.
Thank you. So my concern is that we have a pedophile living in an unregistered address in an area where there is an abundance of children. So that is how I found out. I found out that Mr. Fredrickson was using that address as a mailing address or an address for him to stay at by his own accord, because he's been speaking about how bad he's going to get these other people that he's suing for talking about him being a pedophile. So
You have a chance to respond.
I'm more than willing, obviously, because I'm here and I showed up, right? I'm not being flippant with the court. I'm more than happy to talk about everything that I've done, to come to court with Rex. And that's something that no one else has been willing to do, right? So I knew that Rex was going to, do whatever he was going to do, but whatever. So moving forward from that incident, the first incident, I did walk back with him 20-something feet behind him without making any threats, both of my hands on my camera, with all kinds of witnesses on my camera and everything else, because my hotel is on the other side. There's no way to cross the street there. We were going back. Then he started engaging me. He was yelling at me again. He was talking about Eric Brandt. He was, you know what I mean? We were having a conversation, heated or not, and he...
Yeah, the Eric Brandt. The Eric Brandt name to be inserted into that court record. Amazing. I just noticed. Oh, where's my cursor at? I'm cursing people. Where's it at? Oh, shoot. Okay. What was the charge he ended up with? Okay. To give you a little background here. To the right of the screen, the clown in the state actor suit, okay, is the RSO. Lifetime. Comes over to Colorado from, I believe, Illinois, okay, where there was some serious shit that went down with him. Lifetime registry, he's able to go to Colorado. Now, him being loud and obnoxious on the streets, trying to be this self-promotion radio DJ that's got all these radio spots, but, well, I mean, he had some YouTube channels and a spot that he says on WBOU FM, right? And that piqued my curiosity because, I mean, I've, kind of born into the recording broadcasting industry. My grandparents had the first recording studio in Holland. Proven, okay? So, anyways, and they were actually recording the Dutch College Swing Band. So, anyways, been interested in the broadcasting industry, seeing it cleaned up for a long time, and it's very alarming that I figure out that an RSO is going to a college, again, trying to recruit young girls to be his promotional force team, okay? And people knew that there were young children around his area. So come to find out, he's living in a, like a garage, using piss bottles, shit like that. Moved around a couple of times, but this honey stand was helping kind of protect him in a sense. So Mr. 303 catches on to it. David on the left catches on, and they want to know, with a group effort, a lot of people, if he's actually on the registry because of how loud he's being on the internet with this group of people, especially centered around, which was kind of big for me to witness, this group of weirdos hovering around the Leon Valley incident with Chief Savaggio and few cop watchers getting, falsely arrested, tased. Very interesting. Okay, they weren't breaking any laws, but that's kind of a side story because the reaction to and I can't remember his Tucson Police Suck was the cop watcher's name, kind of a high tower guy, big guy, in Tucson, Arizona. Okay, gets tased at Leon Valley Sheriff's Department or Police Department in Texas. And it creates a big response. And who responded, as far as journalists and cop watchers, just about everybody gets arrested. It was a bust. It was a raid. It's something to lure in some extremists to arrest them. So Mouse's crew, with this guy named Falling Bum in a mask, they arranged to get, let's say 500 patriots to stand down that were starting to rally. It was starting to become a big issue. And Mouse's old crew, and it seemed like he was still with them and helping facilitate to serve a 18 USC 241-242 to Chief Savaggio, which the guy in the mask, okay, goes to serve. It's you're supposed to do that as far as a petition type thing, okay, right? So anyways, so Falling Bum, that's Mouse's partner at one time. They're all kind of partners in crime with the main supporter. Also trying to say that I brought in the main supporter. See, it's bullshit because they were all together already. So anyways, Falling Bum goes into Chief Savaggio's office, and to get in, it's pretty interesting, that little police department, the way it's all set up. So Falling Bum in a mask was able to, go right through security and go hand Chief Savaggio this stack of papers, which is a 18 USC 241-242, but check it out. The papers were blank. It's one nice op to help Chief Savaggio get the slip, and 500 patriots stand down and go home. All right, cool, he's been served. Thanks, guys. But no one asked who this guy Falling Bum is in a mask. Oh, wait a minute. He was supposed to be a stunt guy from Hollywood, all jacked up from doing too many stunts on medications. Good LARP with a rodent. And then the threat started coming in because they knew, a couple people were knew kind of what I was doing and kind of threatened me to get the fuck out of there. And if I didn't, there'd be severe penalties. And I'm like, no, I've got front row seats, and this guy's being busted out. The buddy troll's working. He's actually divulging a lot of information as these other teams keep pressure on him, while his own team that he used to be with, apparently, pretty serious stuff, is serving blank papers to a chief of police to get 500 patriots to stand down. Doesn't that sound amazing, to use sickos like that? Not the first time. Portland, Oregon's been a sicko used to paint, even a Christian patriot group in Portland in bad light, using a sicko to get, take a group picture with them. That was actually with Antifa. We've proved that many times, gone over that. That's what they don't want people to talk about. But this particular sicko here also being involved in, let's say, the cop watching or using your camera, public address. I just don't think RSOs should be that loud. I hope you feel that way too. I don't think they should have an FCC license, shouldn't be able to upload just random videos. The only way they should be able to use the internet, in my opinion, is that they're using video or email to communicate with their oversight team. They go on camera once a week and check in with their parole or probation officer. Keep them off the streets altogether. How about that? Anybody object to that? Because 303 did object to that and put him on blast, and then got a judge to overrule on this RSO sicko trying to say he's not the P word. That's what he was trying to tell people at first. He's not a P word. He's not a P word. Yelling it, right? Well, a judge just overruled that.
Didn't seem to feel threatened, right? It wasn't the kind of behavior that you would see from someone who feels threatened. He felt agitated. He was mad that someone was calling him a pedophile in public and that they were investigating his place where he lives, because that's none of my business. And that's what I got out of the situation, right? And so I kept my space from him. I never once threatened him. I never once invaded his space. I never walked up more than 10 or 15 feet from him. And I never, in that instance, used any kind of even real questionable language. You know, I mean, cuss words maybe, but I don't see that as real questionable. He did smoke marijuana in the car. I filmed that while he was driving around, which is what elongated the contact between him and I, right? I was talking to the manager. They were gonna...
Oh yeah, if you joined in and missed the beginning part, and I went through a pretty good Rochambeau there just a few minutes ago. The RSO on the right is the plaintiff trying to get a restraining order against David on the left. Okay? Trying to obtain a restraining order. For David to put a sicko on blast, he put him on blast in public, and because he was kind of getting loud, trying to what seemed as though attract in children, or maybe even having children in his van, and he shouldn't. When he's calling his dog Kiddo. See how that kind of works, right? The public awareness being brought right into the streets of, this clown suit wearing state actor, in my opinion, man. Yeah, RSO out there to try to, get next to people and ruin their names, number one. Sick shit, man.
Get him out of there and trespass him, and it was over. But then he started smoking weed in the car, and the police got involved, and so it elongated pretty much me filming him. I never once threatened him. I never, and there were witnesses everywhere. And no one felt like I was threatening him. No one felt, acted like he was, gonna be hurt or anything else. And for the most part, people were laughing. Moving forward to the second incident, I have text messages. Okay.
I'm going to pause you right before the second incident. I apologize to both of you. I need to take just a very quick recess.
I would love it if I could have 5 minutes myself in order to get a drink of water.
Yeah, and I need to, just so you both know, I need to use the restroom because I want to be able to fully concentrate on both your testimony. So, Mr. Archibald, you all right if we take a 5-minute break?
Whatever you need, sir.
I apologize, and then we'll start back up. All right. And you can step outside and grab it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's better? I had my mic flipped up. It's been such a long time since I've done WebEx and trying to maneuver around it and kept on stacking them or stage, and I'm like, huh? Yep.
Stop fucking with it. I was like, who's talking?
Do you think that he's going to grant it just by off the evidence?
Were you talking to me?
Anybody?
I do not have the answer to your question, sir.
All right, we just need to wait for my clerk, and then we can start back. Quick. Start that back up. All right, we're back on the record. Mr. Frederickson is back in the courtroom. Mr. Archibald, are you still with us?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Archibald, I'm going to start your timer, and you may resume.
Okay. We are at the second incident. Okay, so I have text messages from my wife that I'd be more than happy to show the court, both for the second and the third incident, that would prove for my wife that I was being sent for my family over to the store previous to even knowing that Rex was even where he was. I didn't know he was at King Soopers the second time, and I didn't know he was at King Soopers the third time until I was already on my way there, or there. So wife sent me to King Soopers for some Lunchables for the kids and a couple of other things. I'm walking over to King Soopers and I started getting phone calls from either subscribers or other people that are talking about how Rex is threatening me and talking about how if he had the chance he would take my firearm from me the next time that he saw me. And then what got me to start looking at what he was doing was the phone call talking about how he had made a video underneath a bridge with his dog, and he said that he had brought a knife down there, and if I wanted to meet him down there, that we could just hash it out or something along those lines.
Sorry, let me get some clarification. Did that happen after the first incident or before? So in between these incidents?
In between the two incidents, okay? All right. So in the same video, just previous to me leaving my house, apparently, I hadn't seen it. It just had what got me, like, the notification. Someone had called me and said, hey, by the way, he said this. And so I didn't even know that it had actually happened. It was just people telling me, hey, go look at his channel. So when I showed up to his channel, he was already in the car, and he was driving somewhere. I didn't know where he was. It was none of my business. And then as he's driving...
Is this the beginning of the second video that he's referring to? You can ask at the end of his testimony.
Okay. Thank you. So he's driving when I get into the stream, and he's talking about me. And he's talking about what happened. He's talking about how, I don't have control of my firearm and I'm the threat to the public. And, oh, crap, really quick. The only other thing I forgot about the first incident is he did walk away with criminal charges after the first incident. And then the lieutenant or the sergeant actually made it a non-criminal trespass after the fact, which I respect. But in the moment, they actually did file charges on him for the way he was acting and being. Okay, so back to the second incident. So I'm walking, he's driving. I didn't even know that he had seen me at this point, which I have video from his stream where he sees me and says that he should stop the car, put it in reverse, come and film me and chase me around a parking lot. And that isn't something that somebody says who is afraid and who needs to go and grab a restraining order. But I didn't even know that it happened at this point, right? And I don't care that he's challenging me because I don't want to fight him. I've been using him as content because I feel like he is, a public figure.
I'm going to need you to silence that.
Sorry.
When I was younger, I thought nothing could stop me. And now I realize I was right.
See Robert Plick's inspiring...
Go ahead, Mr. Archibald. So you're talking about... Can you just back up a second? I think you said you didn't want to fight him. You wanted to use him as content.
Yes, sir. So I have never wanted a physical altercation with Rex, and I have always kept my space from him, given him his space, and just kind of repeated things that he said. And so I didn't know any of this stuff, and I don't really care that he's been challenging me. I just think that it speaks to, his mindset. So we get with me on the way to the store, and then I hear, as I would assume he's pulling into the parking lot at King Soopers, he says, okay, kiddo, I don't think this is going to work today. And he said it a couple of times. And so that's what got me to start paying more attention to him. Then he started talking to and about me, looking into the camera while he's walking around King Soopers. So that's what got me to go look for him. And so he had been talking about how he's going to beat me up and how, I don't have any control of my firearm and whatever. And so after hearing him say the thing about the kiddo, knowing that I had gotten involved with him because of the registration at the wrong address concern, and then him talking about me and him being a public figure, I just went and found him in the store, turned on my camera, and started repeating things that he was saying to and about me. As long as we were having a conversation and he was still responding to me, I was on some, we're still talking. It might not be the most friendly of conversations, but he's still talking to me. He was still walking up to me. You know what I mean? There are people that, so Rex's roommate works at King Soopers. After all this happened, they both started trolling my wife's Facebook and stuff, so that doesn't really matter right now. But the point is that when he saw me, he said, "You have a camera and a firearm, get away from me." Okay, and that's exactly what I did. I have it on video, right, because, it was Rex's roommate. And so, but my point was that the way that a person acts when they're actually afraid is, you have a camera and a firearm, get away from me, I don't want to talk to you. And that's exactly what I did. So, but Rex wanted to talk. Rex was, wanting to talk about how I like drama, and he wanted to talk about all kinds of other stuff in the video and whatever. So that's what we were doing. Eventually, I get tired of hearing, and this is a personal default and problem that I'm working on, but eventually I got tired of hearing things that Rex was saying because it was just crazy. Like, this man has a gun and he's following me around. He must be doing meth, right? And so I was like, okay, this guy's a pedophile, you know what I mean? And so he keeps on telling people that I put my hand on my firearm, but that's impossible if I'm using my right hand to point at him and basically touch his head in the camera, right? Like, I'm still 20 feet away, but my finger looks like I'm touching his head, and it's good for comedy. So that doesn't work, saying that I touched my gun. And again, King Soopers, instead of calling the police on me or having a problem, was on some like, okay, take that shit outside, guys. Or take that stuff outside. I didn't mean to say that, Your Honor. So we make our way outside. He's still, talking to me, and he actually calls the police himself, tells the police that I pulled my firearm out and that I've been touching it and that I was running around making threats and all this other stuff. I've done it on camera. He filmed me. So the police run code out to that King Soopers on North College. And there was like 10 total police officers, 8 or 9 cars. It was a pretty big response. They pointed guns at me. They took my firearm. They unloaded my firearm all the way down to the magazine empty, Your Honor. And then they held me and like I was detained until they had assessed the situation. And they assessed the situation and they said no laws have been broken. They said that I, probably shouldn't be messing with Rex anymore. But ultimately, they haven't seen any proof that I had made any threats. They had, no one else saw that I had pulled my firearm like Rex was claiming. And he said that I had done it in the middle of the store in the parking lot. So there should have been a bunch of witnesses. So they put my firearm and the ammunition in a bag, like a jail bag almost, separate, in 2 separate bags. The ammunition was in a smaller bag. The firearm itself was in a bigger bag, and the small bag was inside the big bag. So while I'm walking back to my hotel room, which is 2 blocks away, I'm open carrying a bag of firearm. Your Honor, he says that I was brandishing a firearm, but that was how I was required to carry it. And for comedy's sake, filming yourself after you're doing what I do, and I mean, I can understand where people would think that I get into some childish things and shouldn't be involved in whatever I am, but this is what I've chosen to do. And for at least laughing's sake and comedy, holding up a firearm in a bag and calling it Bag O Firearm is hilarious. It's not brandishing a firearm. in my opinion. And that's the way that the cops made me take it back. I was just technically showing that and making jokes about it. I get back to my hotel room. I'm in private, still filming myself. I'm away from any windows or anything like that. And I reloaded my firearm. I showed the camera what was in my firearm, like the type of bullets, which is where he gets these rest in peace rounds. And then I put it up. And I thanked everybody for showing up to the stream, and, you know, that was it. So in between that video and the gas station video, Rex made 12-hour, 15-hour streams on me, talking about these streams and what I did wrong and how he's going to get you to take away my firearm, how he's going to red flag law me, how he could take my firearm from me in public if he so chooses. You know, and Your Honor, there's days and days and days of this man with my name in his mouth, you know, just on some, you know, I'm going to get you, I can do all kinds of stuff to you, you're going to court. And this is before we showed up in court the last time. So he had been, like, threatening me with a lawsuit in court. He says I'm going to get a federal lawsuit. He sent me an email before court that day, talking about if I don't show up, he's going to go into court and tell you anything that he wants, and you're going to take it into record, and it's going to be what seals my fate with the felony charges for felony menacing and all this other stuff that he's going to file on me. And he figured out how he can go around the police and just serve me with felony charges and get a warrant for my arrest without having to deal with the police. He's just going to serve paperwork to the district attorney's office, and they're going to handle it for him. And so, I mean, whatever, right? And so my wife and I are on some, like, okay, you need cigarettes, and we need some pop and milk for the baby. You should go to the gas station. And this is the third incident. So I still hadn't been served. He's still talking about how he's going to serve me court paperwork to come to your court the next day. And so I'm walking over to the gas station, didn't know he was there, didn't know he was live, didn't know, hadn't been paying any attention because I don't care. And so I'm walking across the street. I look up while I'm, you know, listening to my music, and I see Rex's truck in at the pump, or Rex's van. I apologize. And I'm like, okay, so I start up my camera because I'm gonna go in there anyways. I don't care. You know, and I mean, he said he had paperwork for me. I had never threatened him to this point. You know what I mean? I was more than willing to go to court with him. Like I said, that was my plan. Rex has been on the internet this entire time. He says things like, the 14-year-old that I fucked looked like a whore, and that it was her fault that I did that to her. And so there's a lot of comments like that. I mean, he talking to 14-year-olds and minors about their titties on Fortnite. And that's all stuff that, you know what I mean, it's just gross, nasty stuff that he does in public, and then he's surprised when people start commenting on it. And I was more than happy to meet him in court. And so I'm like, okay, here we go. Going in the gas station. I filmed Tommy outside because Tommy said he was afraid of me. I didn't even engage Tommy. I filmed the car. I realized Tommy was in the car. I made note of it to the camera because it's funny, because Rex tried to say that Tommy wasn't the same guy that worked at King Supers, and I bothered someone random. So I was making a joke about that. And then I went into the store, and I made an effort to go to the right-hand side so the exit was unblocked. I put my right hand up in the camera, put my finger on it like I was touching his head, like I was telling you, just for comedy's sake, and I said, that man's a pedophile. And then I backed up some more. At that point, Rex put his hand over his head and bum rushes me while yelling at me and spitting on me. So in that stream, I took the hand that was holding my camera and I punched Rex square in the solar plexus. He did not get anywhere near me. They checked the cameras. That's what I told the police. I said, he came up to me. I said, the way that he was acting made me think maybe I didn't think this all the way through and he doesn't have the mental status to deal with this. But that does not mean, you know, that at that point I'd already gotten myself in a situation. I wasn't actually trying to do anything, and, you know, so I punched him in the solar plexus, or the right below whatever, and he takes a big deep breath, and I put my hand on the back of my firearm, like resting my hand, to make sure it stays in the holster because of all these comments that he's made about trying to take it. So as soon as he backs up, because I had hit him, he thought he had won. It was like a bait to get me to hit him. And so he says, oh, he pulled his firearm and he hit me. Call the police. And so the gas station calls the police for him and makes the report that I pulled a firearm on it. And so and directly right after that, the manager says, get the hell out of here. And so I know better than to argue with anybody, and because I was carrying my firearm and everything else, and everything had just blown up in my face, I said, yes, ma'am, I'm leaving right now. I turned around and walked out. I didn't complain about anything, walked out the door. At that point, the manager that had told me to leave said that I followed, you know, she followed me out, and then she started yelling at me, and she's saying other stuff about how I followed Rex into the gas station, and, you know, I'm the one that made the drama, and, I mean, that comment's partially true. But I did not follow Rex into the gas station. I didn't even know he was there before I got there, and I actually told her that, and I told her I have money for cigarettes and milk for my baby. I'm not, you know, I didn't know, you know what I mean? She wasn't trying to hear it. And I said, okay, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to leave. And so I left. I walked across the street. I got back to my hotel before the police even made contact with me. I took off my headphones. I gave my headphones to my wife at the door, turned around, put my hands up. The police recognized me from the other incident with Rex. And so the officer said, do not touch yours. I won't touch mine. You know, and I said, okay. I put my hands on my head. They took my firearm off my waist. And they went about their business. They put me in the back of their car and started investigating. I showed them the video while I was in the back of the car. I said, look, sir, I said, I went in there. I'm kind of a dumbass. And I mean, I respect your court, but that's exactly what I said to these officers. I said, I didn't, you know, consider his mental health versus, you know, he's been saying all this stuff. He's a public figure. You know, I'm going to go film this guy real quick is like the thought process. It's YouTube, right? I'm out in public, and as long as I don't actually threaten anybody, and I haven't heard him or seen him, and if it's only the videos that we're talking about, there's no proof that I've ever threatened him physically or otherwise. I did make a comment about like following him around for like YouTube's sake, but that's all for entertainment. And if you look at it, since this order was issued and even previous to that, I pretty much had no contact with him. I don't follow him around. I don't go and figure out where he is daily and give him hell. And especially since this order, there's been no content on my channel about him. There's been no comments. I haven't been talking to other people about him. I have been receiving a bunch of information and new stuff that he said and done. But I still don't even, you know what I mean? I say, thank you. I appreciate it. You know, have a good day. I'm not getting involved. So from there, we've got a couple of different things that have kind of happened. The daily streams about me have continued. He's got the restraining order on me, and so he originally wanted me to, like he said publicly, that I had better take down all my videos that have his name on them, or he was going to file a restraining order violation. I don't know what happened with that, but I haven't gotten arrested. Also was released off of my probation. So, I you know what I mean? I've been on supervised, I've been supervised. So I don't necessarily see again where like the threats or this other stuff even, you know what I mean? Like I was on probation carrying firearms. There's like almost a triple line of, looking at what I do in my actions. Let me see. I have this list, so I'm sorry. So I didn't see any challenges to like a real fight or anything like that. I commented on stuff that he was saying in his video. I didn't walk up to him and actually want to fight with him. I didn't express that. My body language didn't express that. No one else saw anything like that. So I'm not completely sure where that came from. ASMR, the guy that he's talking about, is only involved because I dragged him into it on a video. The people that have been paying me only want me to succeed and do well. And they like the idea of me going from police to doing something else. And they're completely uninvolved. They are subscribers, but they're family members.
Can you actually, let me pause you. Can you give me a better sense? I mean, I think I'm getting the idea, and you're describing yourself as a YouTube content creator. Is that, would you consider that a job?
Yes.
Can you just give me a little bit more background?
So I'm turning it into a job. Basically, I started an LLC called 303 Cop Block about 6 years ago. And the idea of that 6 years ago was I could try to do some good with police interaction because I wasn't going to be allowed to be a police officer myself, and my mom was a police officer. And that's because of like drug addiction stuff in the past. I've got like a meth problem from when I was 13. And so because I did that, they won't allow officers that have a previous meth problem. It's my understanding. So I start this YouTube channel, and it turns into like I'm playing around in like the cop hate pool, and I became pretty popular there because I know what's going on. Like I said, I was going to be a cop. My mom was a cop, and so basically, like my family has watched me do this and become successful there, but it also caused a lot of problems for my wife, my kids, and myself that you can imagine. I've had extra charges, I've had extra jail time, and it's a bunch of stuff that if I wouldn't have gone and gotten myself into, my wife and my kids wouldn't have been subject to that. That's my fault. And so after getting sober, I started talking to family after a couple of years about, I would like to do YouTube full time, and I was getting sick. And so basically, through getting sick, doctor told me not to be doing any of the construction work. And so the family said, well, what else do you want to do? And I said, well, I want to do YouTube. I think that this would be a great, opportunity. And my wife was actually like, you should do YouTube. You know what I mean? Let's find something else for you to do, and we'll figure it out. And instead of having to figure it out, because of the changes that we had started talking about making and what she was telling specifically her family, because my family is non-existent. Her family is the ones that went and invested in me. They were like, oh, okay, so if you're going to chase down pedophiles, and I mean, that's pretty much what we're calling it, and whatever, but that's not exactly what's going on. But we support that way more than messing with the police. And so I was getting donations and just money sent to me just to get this stuff off the ground. And just to be able to survive. At this point, we're staying in a hotel in Fort Collins with 6 kids because the apartment that I paid rent on had mice in it that we found, and they weren't going to clean it up. I kept on having to vacuum stuff up and kill mice. More would appear and other stuff. And so I documented all that, and I could show it to you, but it has nothing to do with this case. So it doesn't.
No, yeah, you don't need to go into that.
Yeah, but that's how this all got started, right? Like, I got sick off of this mice and stuff. Doctors told me to stop working. People started sending me money to be able to focus on YouTube. I made the decision after viewing Rex's video about his address myself to go film that address and see what happened. All I was doing was shaking the tree down.
You also referenced Mr. Fredrickson being a public figure at least once, if not twice. Explain that to me.
Rex, by my description of a public figure, he is a YouTube content creator as well. If he just decides he doesn't want to call himself that, that's fine. But every single video that I have of him ratting himself out is from his YouTube channels. He might not be making money, but he's content creating. So that is in public. He talks about all this stuff in public. he posted for everybody's consumption. That to me means it's all public, makes him a public figure. Moving forward from there, he also does this WDRN news thing on the radio. The fact of that matter is that he is a public figure there. He has all this other stuff going on, and that radio station has ran out of a garage, which is hilarious for comedy.
All right. I have a couple other questions for you, but what I'd like to do, you're at 30 minutes now. Let me see if Mr. Fredrickson has questions that he would like me to ask you. Mr. Fredrickson, questions for Mr. Archibald?
I have a plethora of them, but I think that he's already answered most of them. First of all, he said that he's not addicted, and yet he have recently got off of meth. When was the last time he took meth?
I'm not going to ask that. That's not relevant.
I believe that it would be, Your Honor, because unfortunately, people that have done meth, and the same reason why they're not employable is because they're subject to sudden, irrational decision making. And this is a...
I'm not going to ask the question. Do you have another question?
Okay. What knife are you talking about? He referred to in the second video that I was below a... No, I retract that. It's not there, so what's the point? What is the address? 603 Willix.
Oh, and what's the relevance of that question?
He said that he was not using the civil and that it was public. Of course it is public. But the civil lawsuit mentions 603 Willix as a witness. During the video of the first video, it can be clearly shown the fact that he has submitted 3 times, maybe 4, different reports in hopes to get me arrested. He mentions in the very first few minutes of the first video that he's there due to a civil...
Okay, so this seems like it's rebuttal argument, not a question.
It is, I'm sorry.
Question.
The problem I have is substance for the question because it's been...
But that means
no questions.
That means you want to
try to summarize.
Yeah. Mr. Archibald, I have some questions.
Justified at these.
So, Mr. Archibald,
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to get a better picture of the two of you. So it appears to me, and Mr. Fredrickson, I want you to answer this question when it's your turn as well. There appears to be some sort of bad blood between the two of you before the first video.
So the only other bad blood that we have is the 2 times that Rex has showed up while I was filming somewhere else with other people. The first time was downtown Denver a few years ago. There was a SWAT event down there where they almost accidentally burnt down the house that we were filming. Rex jumped on my stream, said, "Hey, I want to come down and film with you," and I said, "Okay." Moments later, someone notified me that he is a pedophile. And so in the moment, Rex had come down to hang out with me. By the time that he found me, I knew who and what he was, to my opinion. And he did not appreciate the reaction that he got after he got to me, especially after putting the time up to come see me. And I wasn't nice about it. You know what I mean? You fucked up. You're a pedophile. Kids are sacred. Who do you think you are? Get the fuck away from me. Those are things that I said to him. You know what I mean? It wasn't nice. And then I left the area because I didn't want to be around him. Moving forward, this whole Eric Brandt name that he keeps dragging up into everything, I brought Eric out to Fort Collins with a buddy of mine while we were protesting CSU police because they had arrested us and we were unhappy about it. That doesn't matter, but that's how I'll describe it for your sake. So we're down filming all that. We get arrested. We bring Eric down because Eric was like, next level protester, whatever. We were
Your Honor, I do have a question I'd like to ask. Is it possible I may?
No, it's not. Hey.
Yes, sir?
No, if you have an objection,
sorry, go ahead.
Interrupt, but you interrupted.
I apologize.
You can ask your question after Mr. Archibald is done. All right, Mr. Archibald.
Okay, thanks.
This is my comeback. Start yours at purdueglobal.edu.
I bring Eric down with my other buddy, Bird, which is the guy that filmed the King Supers incident. And we're out doing stuff, and they're protesting and whatever. My buddy gets into a verbal argument with somebody else, and the cops are called, and the whole situation goes out of control. Rex shows up, and I again was on some like, we don't hang out with pedophiles, we're out of here. Rex is mad at me because it is my opinion that this guy Eric chose a pedophile over me. And I'm not really hurt about it, but that means I don't want to talk to either of them. And that's the way that I've been, right? Like, and so basically what I'm doing is this is all for entertainment. I'm not personally involved. Sometimes my personal morals get involved. But this is only an entertainment channel and a little bit of like a success story, right? I was a foster kid. Everybody used to say that I was being raised to go to prison or die. Still haven't done that, so technically I'm winning. And so, you know what I mean? I haven't learned everything. Obviously, I'm in a hotel right now, but it's a success story, right? I started off real bad, started off with being a super argumentative, drunk person. And my active, content creating is giving me the ability to look at myself and see what I want to change about myself, which is different, I think, than other people's stuff. I'm pretty self-centered in that way. But that's how I've become this calmer, you know what I mean? I was able to listen to Rex say all those things about me that either never happened or just extrapolated out of, thin air, and it didn't make me angry, and I'm not worked up, and this is me on a daily basis, right? I don't get involved, and I don't really care, but for comedy, I'm willing to go film stuff right up until the point where it would probably be illegal.
So let me pause you there, Mr. Fredrickson. What was the and again, wait till he asks the questions, and I'll let you know if it's one that you should answer. But what's the question you wanted to answer?
Without court intervention, does he continue to perform? Does he intend to continue to perform whatever it is that he's performing with my interaction?
Mr. Archibald, I will have you answer that question. I was going to ask something similar.
So Mr. Fredrickson is aware that it has been my plan to leave the state for over a month now. He's actually been making comments about how TROs are valid in all 50 states. Essentially, like he was trying to get a TRO on me, even though he knows I was leaving.
Yes or no question.
I'm leaving. How would I? Your Honor, I'm leaving. There's no way for me to physically be able to.
Hang on, stop arguing. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Archibald, you too. Hang on.
Sorry.
So by saying you're leaving the state, does that mean, is your answer no to the question?
No, I would not be pursuing Mr. Fredrickson anymore.
Okay.
Like, the whole point was to get a video out of him as like a lolcow, and that's just a term that we use for someone that you can note for content. And I was going to be done with him, but because he's so local to me and so offended that I would be in public calling him a pedophile, it turned into something completely different. And I didn't think about that. That's my mistake. But as I told the police, I didn't think about all this other stuff. I did like his mental status, I think would be, you know what I mean? I was just on you're a public figure, you're doing this stuff in public, and I could talk about it because it's all public. So I did. I didn't consider that he would take it so personally. I didn't consider that after, trying to fight me, that he would go and figure or, get a temporary restraining order on me. You know what I mean? I figured that this is all just YouTube stuff, and I wouldn't have bothered the police or the court with it. I know for a fact.
I think you answered the question.
Thank you.
Other questions, Mr. Fredrickson?
Your Honor, I think that answers whatever relevance I can do. There's just simply too many things wrong here. If I ask a question, the only thing I'm doing is asking whether or not Santa Claus wears a red coat. We're already in fantasy. I can't answer questions there.
I have no idea what you meant by that, but all right. Do you want to present your rebuttal?
I would like to, yes.
Go ahead.
The beginning of the first video, he says that he is there due to a civil complaint. He continues to read with Asmar in the video the contents of that civil complaint, driving information directly from it. He claims to have access to public record, but fails to find out that I have a driver's license while he pursued me and attempted to falsely get me arrested for not having a driver's license. He then doubles down again, saying that I should be arrested for a different reason. And then he mentions himself that the address that I used was a mailing address. Now, it depends on the application of the mailing address that is being used, whether it's personal or business, and whether other people, and whether the convenience of making sure that it arrives and stays put and not blown out of something or snow thing or whatever the story may be that may interfere with it 12 miles out in country to be delivered, and I don't check the mail out there. So to have it delivered to one of the business addresses that I'm working with, that I am registered as a contractor and working, knowing that all of the compliance in my registration is, then he wants to claim that it's a registration violation that we're bothering him, trying to legitimize nothing more than entertainment at my expense, at my intimidation.
He essentially testified to that, right?
Yes, sir. And then he goes on to intimidating acts to milk the content. He's committing intimidating acts in order to milk the content. Am I not supposed to be intimidated? He goes on in order to mix two metaphors, two qualities of being a man. One is cowardice, the other is courage. One is actually three. One is cowardice, one is courage, and the other is fear. These things can coexist at the same time. Ask anybody that actually has been in combat. Were they afraid? I think that my behavior was controlled. And I do believe that he is pointing out that if I had chosen to, I could have broken the law. If I had chosen to, I could have taken things into my own hands. If I had chosen to, is a choice I keep. That way I remain the chooser of the next choice. If I react instead of respond, I lose choices. My reaction, my response has been to take him properly to court. He has perjured himself.
Hang on one second. You're losing me a little bit with that last argument. What's
the argument is, Your Honor, if I respond emotionally or react without thinking, without any forethought, I lose control. If I lose control of the situation, specifically myself, I have lost any other choice that I have after that because someone else is going to stop me making those choices. A police officer is going to say, no, you cannot rob a bank because you have an electric bill.
How is this relevant to...
The reason being is because he is converting what I am clearly saying is my choice to respond to his intimidation, threats, and menacing acts, okay, as a threat. It is not. It is my choice. And I was pointing out that I had a choice. I could have pounded the heck out of you. I could have went military. I could have got real life on you. Whatever those terms actually mean.
That's 2 times that he just addressed me directly, Your Honor.
However, I am saying that, and I'm saying that I keep the choice.
Address the court. Let me just...
That's what I'm saying.
Don't address the judge.
I am keeping the choice by making a response, a proper one, something that is well thought, not showing up with someone's house. He also referred to the fact of leaving town. He didn't tell you why. The video that he is announcing leaving town, he is announcing that he would like to go to this other gentleman's house and do the same thing that he did to me in another state, in a banana suit, a bullhorn, and a gun.
Is it banana hammock?
I made a response to that was titled banana suit, bullhorn, and a gun. These things don't belong together. This is Sesame Street stuff. These things don't belong together. But he is going to go to another state to intimidate, and I don't have his name offhand because, like I said, I haven't really been paying attention to the shows. But there's other problems here, Your Honor. He says that 3 times I passed him on the way to the store. in saying that he wasn't following me or going to the store. But he says I passed him 3 times in a straight line from one point to the other. Was I driving circles around the motel that he lives in? That's also not possible. It's one entrance. So he's saying that I had a knife under the bridge in my video, which was the overlap video of his. Did that show me under a bridge? You said that you watched the entire thing. These are obviously perjurous attempts with the court. Now, the court sanction on that, I'm going to leave it up to you. But the two things that I think that I have,
I can't.
Again, I don't know what the sanction would be, but this is quite obvious. In his own testimony, he says this is absolute contrary to the video. I suggest that this makes up his excuses to reinforce and replicate this behavior based on these excuses and lies. And I also suggested that would encourage other people in order to do this too. This is a dangerous situation. Again, I state clearly that challenge in the grocery store for a fight, you want to go at it? You want to go at it now? With a gun on, if I had chosen to react, the contest would not have been between me and him. The contest would have been for the control of that gun, and that gun could have went off being a semi-automatic and an unknown condition to me. I believed, and this is something else I'm personally upset with him about, because he broke the standards in which a Second Amendment audit is conducted. And this is an agreed standard for anybody that is experienced. You do not wear a gun that is loaded or locked. You don't even have ammunition on me. Why? Because the only way that it'd be considered anything that would be searched if it was a public threat. The only thing that's going to determine that is my behavior while armed. I think I've demonstrated that well. But the second thing of it is, the reason why is because when you are searched unlawfully, that is absolute defined, you were not a threat carrying that weapon. This is a standard operating practice, even though there's nothing, it's an unspoken thing. But that is actually the claim of a Second Amendment activity.
While we're on the Second Amendment, I mean, you're essentially asking me here today I agree with you. The Second Amendment comes with great responsibility, right?
I myself have been tired to it. I am a felon, Your Honor, and yet I cannot function with a commercially available weapon, but I can make any ID I want. But I
know
swear,
you're not letting me finish my question.
I am sorry. I'm sorry.
I recognize you're upset, but I'm having a hard time.
I am too, Your Honor. There's too much false information here from his testimony.
Well, then just answer my question.
Yes, sir.
So I can, because I'm the one that needs to figure out what to do here. Let me back up. Mr. Archibald testified that essentially, and this is what I'm taking away from watching the video and listening to you and listening to Mr. Archibald, he's creating content here. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Under the premise of an investigative report, which is governed
Whatever it may be, he's creating
governed by federal and state law in its conductance, yes.
So his intent here is to create content. He's confronting you, he's aggravating you, he's challenging you.
Would that be inclusive?
To create content. That's the point I'm trying to get at.
While armed. I think that ends the case, Your Honor.
I disagree with you. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, but I'm having a hard time.
Your Honor, the fact is, there is no reason for him to have contact with me. There's no business. There's no family relationship. The existence of the TRO in that aspect is going to carry out what he claims to intend, and what I claim intend to do is not to have contact. There is no harm in the action of the TRO itself. The only thing remaining would be the existence or non-existence of a permanent or temporary restriction upon his Second Amendment right while on probation, which would trigger the probation department or you to determine that. But I don't know which, actually. I don't know how this.
Let me stop you. You're asking me I agree with the first statement you made at the beginning, that there's no reason for the two of you to have contact. That is clear. But what you're asking me to do by asking for a permanent protection order is you want me to permanently restrict Mr. Archibald's freedom of movement. You want me to permanently deprive him of his Second Amendment rights. and potentially implicate his First Amendment rights. That's what you're asking me to
Okay,
do.
I
Is it
can
not?
make this simpler. I can make this simpler. The fact that he does intend in order to leave, the fact that to this time he has been complacent and compliant with the temporary TRO. I withdraw the request for the Second Amendment consideration.
But you're still asking for the restriction of.
I still ask for the restriction of no contact, and I ask that that be properly recorded in public record in the future for the future use.
All right. Let me make some findings. So first of all, the court finds it has subject matter and personal jurisdiction. So I heard testimony from Mr. Frederickson. I heard testimony from Mr. Archibald. I also viewed 2 videos that were submitted to me. Based on that, I find that Mr. Archibald is a YouTube content creator. It appears Mr. Frederickson is some kind of content creator as well. I'm unclear as to the nature of that because I didn't receive a lot of testimony as to it. The video that was provided to me makes it clear to me that Mr. Archibald he's live streaming this. He's creating content. Arguably, he's creating comedic content. I think reasonable minds can differ as to what is comedy, and this might not be the content I would consume, but I don't know that it rises to anything more than that.
May I have clarification?
I'm not done
in
yet.
the fact that
I might clarify here in a minute.
Mr.
Mr. Frederickson, you need to stop interrupting me. You've been interrupting Mr. Archibald. You just need to wait for a
I
moment.
apologize, Your Honor. Forgive me.
What I'm uneasy about in this case is, Mr. Frederickson, you're asking me to restrict, that's what was asking about earlier. You're asking me to restrict Mr. Archibald's freedom of movement. You're asking me to deprive him. You've now withdrawn a request, but I heard this whole testimony with your request to deprive him of his Second Amendment rights. Based on what I've heard, that you're both creating content, I think there are some First Amendment implications as well. And what I see here is 2 content creators who, like I said earlier, there's some bad blood based on the content you've created. That gives me pause. And Mr. Archibald, I will say, I don't know that I'm supportive of some of the things you were doing in this video. I certainly wouldn't encourage you to continue to confront or antagonize people the way you did Mr. Frederickson. I think you certainly may have placed the public in fear when you're walking around pointing at him, yelling pedophile. However, me disagreeing with that is a far cry from me making a legal ruling that placed Mr. Frederickson or the public in imminent danger. But I don't know that I even need to make that determination because I find Mr. Archibald's statement that he's leaving the state credible. He clearly answered your question that he's done filming you or done confronting you. And if I find that statement credible, then I can't find that you've established the second element that you need to establish. So I'm primarily basing my ruling here today on that you've not established the second element because Mr. Archibald credibly testified that he would no longer contact you, that he would no longer film you, and that he's leaving the state. Now, Mr. Archibald, I will simply say this. I have no reason to doubt your statement. I am denying the request for a permanent protection order. This case will close today. However, if you engage in this kind of behavior again towards Mr. Frederickson, Mr. Frederickson can file this motion again, and I certainly would consider that an aggravating circumstance, that you came into court under oath, said you wouldn't do this again, and then do it again. Having given that warning, I have no reason to believe you would do that, but I wanted that on the record. Okay. So based on that, as I said, I'm denying your request, Mr. Frederickson. Do you have any questions about my ruling? And before you ask, you have the right to appeal my decision. You don't have the right to argue about my decision, and you have the right to appeal within 21 days.
You asked me if I had a question, though.
Yes.
That include the nature of your decision? Example of, I get a case, normally they have a description of how they arrived at that description. Can I ask a specific question within that?
May.
How is it that stating clearly that he will punk me out wherever he goes, that we do not have a departure date for Mr. Archibald, whether that is a week from now or a month from now or next year. The other problem that I have is...
So you can ask me a question.
Well, that's the question. That is the question, is how does the statements within the surveillance footage, not the content, because the content was for entertainment purposes only, does not fall into the category that from point A, which is today, to point B, that he leaves this area. And I don't know if there is an adjustment that you can make or a stipulation, because I do not want him to show up at my house today, which is possible. He's enthusiastic. He will go with the guidelines of this court very, very quickly and perhaps exceed that.
I will simply repeat this. I understood his testimony, and I stand by this, to say that he will no longer contact you. He will no longer film you. If he does, I'm the magistrate who reviews applications for protection orders. If he comes to your house this afternoon, completely contradicting what he just told me, then you file another motion. And again, I would find that aggravating circumstance, because that means that his statement was not credible. Right now, I'm finding his statement credible. And if I find the statement credible, I understand you disagree with me. I recognize that.
I still don't know where the knife was in the videos, Your Honor, that he testified to, that I was sharpening underneath a bridge with my dog.
Okay, Mr. Fredrickson, we're done.
I understand.
All right. Mr. Archibald.
There is an administrative question for the court.
Hang on. Mr. Archibald, do you have any questions for me?
No, Your Honor. Thank you for hearing this mess of a case, and have a good day, sir.
Thank you. And hang tight one moment. You had an administrative question?
It would not involve him.
Then I can't answer.
It does.
I'm not
all right.
engaged in
The administrative question is dealing with the clerk. I have to report to the clerk or to the court, and I was going to make a administrative judicial inquiry concerning some rules in the court and in the clerk's office. It's very specific only because it was raised in this case, in the filing of this case. I am basically obstructed from filing a felony complaint, which is a legal impossibility.
You cannot file a felony complaint.
But that is a legal impossibility according to the Constitution. I'm
not going to engage with you. That's outside.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Archibald, at this time, I'm going to let you go.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate you letting him know that.
I told you to directly involve him.
And in that case, I can't have a discussion with you. I can't give you legal advice.
What? What's going on, you guys? Okay, let's look back a little bit here, because, let's see if I can get it. I can't get it to go backward. So, but yeah, that's me and Rex in court. I'm sorry that I missed your guys' stuff a little bit. I wanted to do this. I'm still trying to do other stuff. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys. You guys all rock. If you missed it, go back and look. It's a very long video of me running Rex over in court. So we might be giving him reason to take us back to court, because that's what he threatens us with every time we talk about him. Thank you guys for being here and supporting the channel. Thank you to whomever also hit that link. You guys all rock. Thank you, JP, Morris. You guys all rock. Susie. They don't care about Rex's behavior, apparently. It's only me. I'm happy you enjoyed it. You guys also have a good night. Thanks to everybody for being here and helping out.
Big balls. They allow you all to subpoena big balls. Big balls here.
Do these fools realize how stupid they're making themselves look? We begin tonight with Musk and Big Balls.
Big balls.
Big balls.
Big Balls, who work for Elon Musk's so-called Department of Government Efficiency, Doge.
Big balls. Big balls.
You know, before this, the only big balls I knew of was that congressman that likes to take dumps in the ladies' room. I swear, it's like Elon and I are a badass WWF tag team in the 80s, kicking everybody's butt. Yeah, you could call us the Doge Warriors. Wow. We really got that Anderson Pooper's little panties in a bunch.
Yeah.
FEMA money for migrants, that's okay now?
No, I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's okay. Don't put words in
So
my
would
mouth.
you stop that? Would you stop that process?
Don't be a dick.
Dick. That shows you exactly what's on his mind. Lots of dick. And can we please get Shunene out of Congress already? Jeez, what a nincompoop.
We are gonna be in your face. We are gonna be on your ass.
Maybe she can blink really fast and fly away with those stupid Mr. Snuffleupagus eyelashes.
What else is there to worry about?
Well, we're in prison, you know, with prisoners.
So what?
You know what prisoners do to each other all the time?
No, what?
Well,
I never heard of that.
You never heard of that? How could you have never heard of that? That's what prisons are most famous for.
All right, let's go.
You fellas have a lot of growing up to do, I'll tell you that. Ridiculous. Way out of line, way out of line. You know what hurts the most is the lack of respect. Except for the other thing, that hurts the most. But the lack of respect hurts the second most. Ridiculous.
Ah, yes. Leave a like on this video to drop 1 bar of soap for the world's most prolific swatter. The man that took money in exchange to terrorize my family, my wife, people like Tim Pool, I believe Mr. Medicare, and as many as 400 people. His sentencing occurred this morning at 8:30 a.m. Welcome in, leave a like on the video. I'm going to give you an update now. So essentially, there was a guy who was 17 years old who was taking money from people who wanted people to get swatted. Swatting is to send the police to somebody's house and try to get them to not be alive anymore. In many cases of swatting, people have lost their lives. People have lost their pets. They call in some sort of heinous crime. They say, oh, I'm armed, I'm going to do something terrible. SWAT rolls out, mistakes happen. This guy was responsible for my wife getting put in handcuffs in the middle of the night in front of the entire neighborhood. Myself as well. And countless, terrorizing people like Tim Pool and many other people in churches and schools. And the express purpose of doing SWATs is to make somebody you don't like have a chance that they are going to die. It is a crime that is dumb. It is a crime that is committed by dumb people, weak people, pathetic losers. And it's good to see some prison sentences. And I've got great news for the individuals that paid to have me swatted. So this guy ran something called tour swats or whatever, which is essentially people will come to him and he would swat their preferred victim, who was almost 400 different people over a few-year period of time. That was everything from, content creators like myself, during my live streams. By the way, I live stream every day at 1 Eastern. If you haven't yet, please follow my live stream channel. If you're on the YouTube only, it's Quartercast, which is linked in the description, or download Rumble, and please follow my Rumble page. We're live every day at 1 Eastern. That would be the best. I would absolutely love your support on our live streams at 1 Eastern. This guy, the cops came to my house to put my wife in handcuffs outside in her nightgown, myself too, multiple times, interrupting countless live streams, including for Tim, myself, Mr. Medicare, and many other people. He would take money from people that didn't like me and try to cause me and my family to lose our lives. There is no other way, there is no other classification of what swatting is. It's not sending pizzas to somebody's house. You're trying to have them killed. He had done this multiple times. I've got bad news. I'm sorry, I got distracted there. I've got bad news. It looks like little Mr. Torswats is cooperating with the FBI, which means we will be finding all of the people that paid for this service. So that means, sure, Torswats now is spending 4 years in Pound Me in the Rear prison. Wait till they find out that he was in some chat rooms about little kids, too. Wait till they find out. Boy, I wonder if that rumor's going to get around to the prisons. You know? Alan Fillion. You know, I wonder if anybody knows anybody in that prison in Orlando. They'd be curious to find out that he, to discover that he had a Ped Project Coomer Discord chats. I wonder if the prison would like to know that he was into kids. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what people are saying online, that he had Discord chats that hosted Peds in it. 4 years in prison. Was it worth it? Was it worth it, dude? Was it worth being, was it worth being a little shitlord? I wonder tonight, as he goes to sleep in his prison cell, and other people in prison are calling out the fresh fish that arrived. I wonder if they're gonna think it's funny. Serial swatter, California teen sentenced for making various threats and other calls. Now, I got a letter from the FBI. I think it was the Department of Homeland Security or the FBI, I can't remember exactly, saying that, hey, this guy had done this to you on numerous occasions. We're going to keep you up to date. Well, they didn't keep me up to date. Thanks for nothing, FBI. A Southern California teenager was sentenced now to 4 years in prison, not jail, in prison, for making threats against religious institutions, schools, organizations, content creators, and others. Alan W. Fillion, 18, was arrested January 18th, 2024, in California on 4 counts of making interstate threats to injure the person of another. The calls, commonly called swatting in online communities, were made between August 2022 and January 2024. Calling Fillion a serial swatter for both profit and recreation, the Department of Justice said the teen posted about the swatting experience in social media and placed posts advertising his services and a swatting for a fee structure. So what I'm anxious to learn is who paid for mine. That's going to be fun for me, because that is a court case I will be at. It sounds like he's cooperating with the FBI. Are you worried? Are you concerned? I think you should be. The FBI has warned about phone hacking phenomena back in 2008. The teenager made multiple posts about how to do things online. Fillion lives in Lancaster and pled guilty to making threatening calls and saying he had done terrible things. He'd also do other terrible things. According to some prosecutors, he targeted religious institutions, high schools, colleges, universities, government officials, and other individuals across the country. When he made most of the calls, he was just 16 years old. Don't care. Don't care. In some cases, officers responding to the calls entered homes with their weapons drawn. They did this to me. And detained people inside their homes. In a January 20th, 2023 post, he said that his goal when swatting was to get the cops to drag the victims and their families out of the house, cuff them, and search the house for dead bodies, which is exactly what they did to my house. They handcuffed my wife even though she was supposedly the victim of my supposed crime. So here's what he pled guilty to. About the high school, a religious institution, an HBCU, and others. But he's done hundreds. 400 exactly. Where's this thread? I have this other thread here. Fillion claimed in a post on January 20th that when he swats somebody, he wants the cops to drag them out. According to the plea agreement, which means he's working with the FBI, from approximately 2022 to 2024, he made over 375 swatting and threat phone calls, including calls in which he claimed to have planted things. He targeted religious institutions, high schools, colleges, universities, government officials, and numerous individuals. I'd like to see the folks who commissioned him to be thrown in prison also. I would too. He's going to have a lot of fun in prison when they find out what he was into on Discord. Now, here, Fillion became a serial swatter for profit and recreation. He pled guilty to making 3 other threatening phone calls. The FBI and Secret Service investigated the case with valuable assistance coming from the Seminole County, Florida's Sheriff's Office, the Anacortes, Washington Police Department, and the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, the California Law Enforcement. It took these people forever. Now, I want to be clear. I hope this kid serves every single minute. Sorry, kid. His goal was to get me and my wife removed from this planet. That is what you do when you're swatting people, okay? I hope he rots in prison. I hope that he has the worst and most brutal 4 years in prison that anyone can have. And then I hope when he comes out, and I hope he does not get released a second early. Not 1 second. For what he did to my family, what he did to my wife, what he did to other people's families and wives. You know, a terrifying situation. By the way, he's not done being sentenced. And this isn't completely over because I want the names of the person that paid to have me swatted. And I want him or her, I'm sure it's him, to also serve 4 years in prison. The fact that he signed a plea deal means that the FBI has your name, buddy. The FBI has your name. And I've been monitoring this over a long time. This has cost me thousands of dollars in security. I thought about taking it to civil court, but this kid doesn't have any money, so it's not worth it. But due to the swattings, you know, I've had to install about 20 security cameras. I've had to maintain a lawyer locally, a liaison with the police department, you know, all sorts of stuff like that. And it's not okay. And you see a lot of these comments, you know, California's criminal justice paradise. I hope he got a sweetheart deal because he rolled on his clients, especially Fat Rick. Is that it? You know, 4 years in prison, I don't think is exactly nothing. I hope that this deters other people. I hope that the federal investigation, you know, system gets better at detecting these people because people have lost their lives. You know, police go in and they see, you know, some sort of, you know, they draw their guns down and, you know, there was a kid in Ohio that died over this, over a $5 bet in Call of Duty or a $1 bet or something like that. It's absolute insanity. And I hope this kid rots in prison, ripping pepperonis. You know, I hope nobody sends him commissary. I hope that, you know, he gets his sticky bun stolen every day by Nasty Nate. And, you know, I hope that he suffers for all 4 years. And I hope that because the stuff that he did to me and hundreds of other people, I don't care about me. I care about what he did to my wife and the risk that he put my family at. So rest in pepperonis, dickwad. If you want to support the show, please go check out Quarter Cast. It's on YouTube. Subscribe, watch our show daily at 1 Eastern or later when it's over. Or download the Rumble app. I prefer you download the Rumble app and follow the quartering there. I hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure to leave a like on it. If you haven't yet, please subscribe or follow down below. We'll talk to you again real soon.
Sergeant Kincaid actually called me and said that he didn't see the video.
Tell him that I'm curious, and I'm only 12. Mom and Dad are gone for the day. I'm by myself. Look, it's a throw-up right next to my computer. Hoping that they show up, because what I'm about to do to them would make the devil sick. I sharpen my blade, frontin' to this perv like I'm only in the 7th grade. The doorbell rings, I gotta get him inside. In my best little girl's voice, I'm like,
Hi, come on in. I'm putting on my bikini.
and when the door shuts, that's when I let him see me. Hi there. I stab him in the neck first, cause it hurts. Hit him when a blood squirts. Carve his whole face off and make him eat it. Chain him up by the foot in the basement. Bleed out.
shutting down my service. Because people out there, they don't deserve this. Until it's your kid and old man's finger fucking, titty sucking, then you want the knife stuck in. I don't blame you, that's why I catch him in advance. While his dick is still in his pants, they never get the chance. I tell him I'm alone and I'm only 13. Looking for a good time, you know what I mean? Bring me some Funyuns and a Slurpee. Promise not to hurt me or give me herpes. And within 20 minutes, here comes a fucking doctor knocking on my door, a pedophile butt knocker. And then I stroll in with the all-purpose hunting blade straight up his throat. I cut his hands off him.
So you've got all the help you need, dude. You got the help in order to put the Winnebago in the junkyard. You got help in order to put the kids in foster care. You got help in order to get your wife back to her mother. And you have help for yourself.
Chain him up on the foot in the basement, board. Please, Mr. Cloudster, you don't have to do it. Please, I can't just go right there. He's a pedophile! He's a pedophile! Other fool won't left for dead. Every time I walk by, I punch him in the head. Cut they fucking shoes off and stick them in each other's mouth. Now what y'all talking about? I'm probably gonna learn from this. Ain't no lesson to learn from this. There's nothing I'ma earn, but it sure is fun. And it sure is fun. And it sure is fun. I'm probably gonna learn from this. Ain't no lesson to learn.
You know you would have had some kind of different reaction if you walked out to my banana mag in a 6.5-inch barrel. Here's my girlfriend. I'm training your dude today. It's going to be great. Are you ready? We're going to see if he can check himself.
I didn't mean to. The house is getting bumpy. Bodies in the basement stinking. What the fuck am I thinking?
So, at this point, we had Rex written the other night. Rex the Rapist. Hashtag Rex the Rapist, if you will. He was online talking about how he never came by my RV. This was almost a daily occurrence. There's a bunch of it already on the channel. But for purposes of this argument, there are a couple of instances right here where you will see this weird-ass, creepy van rolling by where I was staying in this RV. And I don't think it's a far stretch to think that he was doing it more. And I don't need to go and throw in 50 different times that he rolled by to stare at me and whatever. Take my word for it. It'd have been a waste of your guys' time.
Rex the Rapist. Creeping on my children. He don't get the message. We should go to his house and videotape from the sidewalk with loudspeakers inside.
So at this point, Rex has called the police on me. If you guys remember or were around or whatever, but for the people that don't, okay, Rex called the police on me. He says that stuff is trashed out there and I can't move the RV, right? And so these guys come out, and I was originally being pretty cool with them. I'm like, yeah, I get it. We know what's going on, and you know, whatever. And then they were like, everything up to the curb is someone's private property. I can't come out. Here, look, you guys will watch it, right? Okay, but this starts something very big. Rex actually made the report that sent the police, and I will prove this, right? Because we got requests for those calls in. So what I'm going to be doing is we'll prove it on another stream. But Rex called these guys. These guys came out, notified me that they're going to be looking into attempting to file trespass charges on me.
You guys are on hard times and stuff. Do you, I'm assuming you know all the resources available to you now?
Yeah, we're good. We're working on it. So I've been attempting to try and stay on this side of the sign, obviously.
Yeah.
So I did just have the dog out, and she kind of drug me over. Okay. But I walked right back over.
Sign is everything up to the curb. Everything up to the curb.
Everything up to the curb. So what's easement?
Property, you own everything up to the curb. There's no sidewalk, there's no city property.
I view this as a Rex lie. It's not even a good lie. Okay? I explained this in the video, but what you guys need to know is where there is no sidewalk, you have to have a way to go through. You can't just be on the curb. You can't be in the bike lane or the parking lane. You have to, it's called easement, right? I'm going to explain it a little bit further in a bit, but to me, this was just a disrespectful lie.
Okay, so if there's not a sidewalk, there's got to be a spot for everybody to walk legally, right?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
If there's not a city sidewalk, it means it's public property, but doesn't mean it's property to the
Okay, so you're saying that if we step onto the dirt, any one of us is trespassing?
Okay. And then obviously, man, so people are...
I'm very openly getting annoyed with this guy as he's trying to feed me this line. It's actually pretty funny because it's about to be more hilarious, right? I realize what's going on in this video. I get annoyed.
Coming in and enforcing like UV codes such as like rubbish and trash and stuff.
So most of this is blowing, just from whatever. And what I do is I actually pick it up and then I take trash.
Awesome.
You know what I mean? So I mean,
I would keep doing that, but just so you know, people do come in for some things.
Yeah, I heard. I figured you guys were gonna come hit me for camping.
No. So,
I even gave him the option to do something else shady, right? I'm being super cool. Wasn't gonna argue with him, right? I'm all calm. Look at this guy on the right, right? This cop here on the right-hand side, he's the one that sets off this next chain reaction. See if you guys can hear it.
Person called in anonymous. I don't know who it was.
Rex Fredrickson.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, look at that. Look, hold up. Now watch his face, okay? Watch his face. He says, I don't know.
I figured you guys were gonna come hit me for camping.
No. So, person called in anonymous. I don't know who it was.
Rex Fredrickson.
Oh, I don't know. But, I mean, obviously, if the landowner calls in, man, and you got stuff on there, you could decide to trespass.
Okay. Well...
You got any questions?
No. Are you guys in contact with the owner?
No, I don't know if he...
Remember this question. Are you guys in contact with the owner? It's a very big question. Okay, it's necessary for a trespass. The owner has to come looking for the trespass. You guys remember that, okay? Remember that I said that.
Fuck yeah! Okay, so, friendly. I'm being really cool, but if someone calls, I might want to take that to court with you guys. You know what I mean?
Signage?
No, just the trespass in general. I beat another one like that, so I'm not being smart with you. Huh?
We're just gonna give you a ticket.
I know. I'm just being... So, friendly warning, right? I'm not...
And that's where he fucking gave me what I wanted. Give me a ticket. That's what I want. And it's your attitude that got you the okie doke. Now, obviously, I'm kind of being a dick to this cop. I don't support doing this. I was frustrated, homeless with 6 kids and my wife. These guys were messing with me because Rex, the rapist, wanted to call the police on me, and my friendliness wasn't so friendly, right? I was no longer working with the police at the content house. The police were bothering me for being homeless, which is a real thing. But it was this attitude, this guy's attitude right here, and it gets better. It gets better.
Not being a dickhead, I totally understand you guys got a job to do. Same hand, I know who's fucking with me. I'm already on hard times.
Do you guys know what kind of person warns a cop? giving them a ticket. Like, by the way, that's cool. Run games. This guy, look at this dude's face. He can't figure out what time it is. Right? He's like, normally these homeless people fold real easy. This kid's asking for it real bad. Yeah, it's because I want it.
And if you guys are going to hit me for walking out of my RV at the only exit that it has, I'm going to laugh.
Well, there's multiple other places you can park on a city street.
How am I going to move it? You got a record? Right, I know. So if you guys want to go and grab the record and attempt to pick it up with people in it.
Just so you start getting tickets on it. So Rex, you're admitting that it's an inoperable vehicle.
This guy just called me Rex. You want to tell me Rex isn't calling around? Like, these cops didn't tell me who called on me? I didn't have to FOIA it at the time. I talked to different cops. There are really cool cops in Fort Collins, guys. I got no hate for Fort Collins police. I kind of put them in a position, and I made it look like I was doing one thing, and I let them arrest me for trespass. Well, you'll see. You'll see.
On a city street.
No, I'm admitting that I'm working on it, and that it does operate. I just did the video on it, and I'm trying to be really cool and friendly with you guys, but the reality is, I don't care.
All right. Well, we've let you know what could happen, all right?
Yeah. Thank you for the information. You guys have educated me today.
Now, I'm going to explain this hopefully in the next minute. What you're looking at here is my RV. When we got the idea that they were going to do this, we had the city come out and take the plot map because I told them I wanted to buy it. It's for sale. So they went out, they showed where the property lines are. If you guys look real close, I'm not on that property at all. I went to court, and after 9 months of letting them think that I had been trespassing, I handed them this. It got dismissed. And the police had sent a SWAT team to get me. They took our 6 kids for 6 hours and held them from my wife and then gave them right back. I never abused them. I got them right back. And then the case got dropped for me. And I mean, I got them right back so far as my wife got them right back. But that's where the damage is in life, folks. They want to say something else? No, that's not where we're at. So, at this point, I have given us a little bit of...
Me today. I'm not going to participate in any of that. And yeah, I do. Absolutely. Yeah, go cover everything up. We're not going to participate in that.
Well, I can just give you a ticket right now. Dude, you're hindering my investigation right now.
Get out of the way, Josh. I was talking about the van. Get out of the way. Get down. It's not stolen.
I got it.
It's a group effort, Doc.
All right, well, we're going to see if that VIN matches to see if that's actually valid.
Hey, go cover up the VIN.
You guys have...
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go around the front. I'm videotaping you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
The black and yellow guy is the one that spit on Rex in the face.
I'm not a threat to you guys. If you guys don't like the open carry, call back up or go where you're safe in your car.
You're the only one bringing up threat.
I'm not. He told me not to walk up on you like I'm an issue. Like you guys don't know what I was gonna do when you came out here. Yeah, they're fucking matches.
Guys, you could get a ticket. Right?
Bro, I would love to receive the trespass ticket. When you get involved with the owner, come out here.
Do you guys think that the owner contacted Fort Collins police? Do you think the owner rolled by and was like, hey man, this dude got trashed real close to my property. Maybe it might be on it. I want him trespassed. Do you guys think that's what happened? Or do you think I have the phone call where I offended a cop so much that they called to try and get me arrested? while in plain clothes in their own home, and I have the video. Would you guys believe that?
Not today, Frodo. Look so good when you put me inside to listen. There ain't nothing like that moment when it tips in. Good God, look at you, you're doing such a good job. Girl, I'm proud of you, I love the sound of you. Girl, you're mine now, you were made for me. Come to me, baby, you don't gotta wait for me. Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty. Do that thing you know I like, no one watching, it's just me and you, alright? Yeah. We
Especially like jeans and tattoos and Morgan Wallen. YouTube don't like this song, I don't think.
feel like a million bucks, still trying to live it up. I live in America. Grew up in the Appalachian Mountains, south of the
I mean, it works. I think they blocked it out here.
Sorry, I got a point of view. It's like a pistol you don't want to point at you. Y'all are annoying, dude. Y'all are like rats racing in a gas chamber. Y'all can't avoid the fuse. Y'all in a cage lock, my deranged thoughts. I like Ray Charles, big the chainsaws, get your brain chopped into 8 parts, then your face off. Hit the graveyard on my days off. I just cock aim and I spray shots till your legs lock and your veins pop. In a day's work, I'll get laid off. My girl shot every single fucking video. My heart wrote every single fucking song. Tell on my children, my kids will be indigo. Obviously, I'm a fucking god. You hear me there? Okay, Tim. I'm going to explain this one more time.
And then we got bored and set Rex the Rapist up with Turtle Boy on Turtle Come Couch. Yes, this is true. I was talking about someone else in general, and I was talking to Bird, and I'm like, maybe I'll put these guys together. And so what I did was I started doing the same. I was telling Turtle Boy I was doing the same thing that I had just done to Rex the Rapist. And I said it enough times with them in the same show that this happened.
Or else I'm going to give you the boot because it's getting old now. Really simple instructions, okay? Please listen to me. You have to turn off YouTube. Your YouTube cannot be on. You watch YouTube, okay?
This dude is explaining to Rex how to use StreamYard and not be on YouTube at the same time. That's what's happening right here. Turtle Boy himself decided that he was going to teach Rex how to be better on the internet. From the Cum Couch.
You have to turn off your YouTube. This can be
If you guys don't know, Turtle Boy likes to make videos and send them out from this couch. Another AC look-alike.
X on the top or something like that. You need to hit that X. Once you do that, they can have you on. Until you do that, the YouTube is only like a 15-second
I found it. I'm
you
sorry.
need to hit that X.
I have so many windows open here. I was
Once
doing
you
a
do
bunch
that,
of
they can have you. You haven't done it. You haven't done it because it's still happening. You haven't done it.
Okay.
You haven't done it.
Or is it gone now?
I think so.
Okay, I just got rid of anything that was YouTube.
Okay. So who are you?
I know that he's threatening to come out there. I don't know what his success would be in that, but there's something I wanted to let you know. I've got a TRO. I've got to go to court Friday. Okay, and then who knows? It'll be next week before they catch up with. I don't know. Okay, but that's what's going on here. The reason for that is he tried to get me arrested for a sex offense. He was following me around, chasing me around, stalking.
Damn it. It's only a matter of time now before they realize what I've done, folks.
Me in the parking lot, screaming that I was actually
talking to children as if I was fondling them in the parking lot. It caused quite a bit of problems. As a matter of fact, the manager come out and lied to him, and
Wait a second. It caused quite a bit of problems. I'm not sure if I did that.
them calling in the fake report to the manager.
Are you a pedophile? Are you a
Recorded
pedophile?
on recording.
Are you a pedophile?
No, I'm not.
So why do you think? Why do you think you?
I've given up these records
Watch
to
what
people that
happens
are earnest,
next.
genuine.
Watch what happens next. We own the Turtle Show out of boredom. We got so tired of messing with Rex and it got so easy that we decided to poke at somebody else just to get Rex on their show. That's it. That's all we wanted to do. Thanks. This was great. Turtle Boy literally taught Rex how to be on StreamYard. Fucking that. I can't even start to tell you guys how fucking hilarious that is.
And know what they're looking at when they look at legal documents. Eric Brandt, everyone that's ever looked at them, including professionals in the lawyer's field, the minimum comment after reviewing them properly, okay, is, wow, they did you wrong. That's the most minimum comment.
He's a registered sex offender.
You're a registered.
Damn it. High five to the Turtle Riders over there at Turtle Boy Live. It didn't last very long, guys. It didn't last very long at all. But that doesn't mean that we're still not here for the hilarity that it causes and the recognition that this rapist gets on a whole nother show. He gets his up and comings, if you would. Like slapped down like a child by this lady that comes up on the panel right here. It's hilarious.
Sex offender?
Yeah. Yes. And my scenario, my record, okay, is one of the, hey, listen, I almost became a sex offender again because he's
congratulations.
That's how fucking easy it is in order to become a sex offender. Now you have to justify how I might have become a sex offender. That's how we did. You take a look at the beginning of the video that I sent. I'll put it in the chat here.
What's your name? I want to look you up.
You can't put videos in the chat.
It's irrelevant. It's all over the video, dude.
What's your name? What's your name?
He's talking about the 303 video.
I'm the guy that he chased around in Fort Collins.
He's talking about the 303 video. They all know who I am. 120,000%.
With a gun.
But you were already a sex offender. You still are.
It has nothing to do with it. He almost made me a sex offender again. You mean?
You don't again.
Is it that easy in order to make a sex offender? Yes,
No,
ma'am.
you already were
It's not freaking easy in order to make a sex offender.
It's not easy.
You already were a sex offender. You don't get to be one again.
It doesn't matter if I was already a sex offender.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute him real quick because the guy talks too much. So again, if you want to come on the show and talk, you need to shut the fuck up sometimes and understand this is the Turtle Boy show, not the sex offender show. Okay?
Who do you think you are, Turtle Boy? AB? You think you're A-balance? You think you can run this shit? You're hand-holding a rapist instead of cornering him, which is about to happen. I'll give you guys credit for that. It's a good corner. You guys really stick it to him here momentarily, but all of this coddling of a rapist up until then, I think is unfucking acceptable.
When we ask questions, no. You get it. When we ask questions, you answer them. You don't talk and yell over us, okay? Because it's not your show. It's my show.
It's only one thing simple. Someone sits there and says something like that, you can be set up. If he had thought that through a little bit more, I wouldn't have survived the first 24.
Okay, so I don't want to hear your rants, okay? I'm here to ask you questions. Why are you a sex offender? Because your whole, it's just easy to become a sex offender.
I'm not here in order to defend that. I'm here in order to tell you.
No, you're here because I'm allowing you on here, okay? So I'm asking you a question. You need to answer it. Why are you a registered sex offender?
Because I took a plea bargain 20 years ago.
Okay, so you
have the signed confession. You looked the cop in the face, Rex the rapist, and you signed a confession.
You're a convicted sex offender.
No, I'm not a convicted sex offender. That's a completely different thing.
Okay, so what
One
was
is
your...
a formulated conclusion, one is an actual conviction of your peers with evidence.
I agree with him.
Against you and your rebuttals.
I'm not going to be weaponized. I'm not going to be weaponized. I don't like this 303 guy, but this ain't the sex offender happy hour, dude. This ain't like
Well, what do you know? One of our viewers is a sexual assault investigator. It's not easy to convict sex offenders.
Okay.
Oh, you look like one.
Yep, you do.
You definitely
And
look
I
like
say
a
that
sex
for personal
offender.
experience.
Oh, that's fine. Well, if that, enjoy the false accusation against you, okay?
I don't have any accusations
He's had
against him.
plenty, and he's been just fine.
Don't
It's
pay
never gone
attention
through.
to it. It's that easy. And you want to know something? There's a lot of people that's reviewed my records, including Eric Brandt and other people in his legal teams.
Who the hell is Eric Brandt?
Illinois has no corrective. Illinois has no corrective.
What's this?
There's nothing in there. I just told you what that is.
You're a child sex offender.
I'll tell you what, when you do look up the rest of the record, you can ask one question.
The victim was 16.
Her two bestest friends are in the room when I attacked her. Please get me the two statements from her two bestest friends. I don't care if it's redacted. I don't care if they're named.
Well, Rex, today is also your lucky day. You can't get those records because there's what's called a VRA. It's called a Victims' Rights something or another. I can't remember the last words. But you know who isn't covered on a Victims' Rights something or another? Me. Me. So, you hold on to your shorts, Mr. Rex the Rapist. Because I will be bringing you your reports from your own, the one thing that ruined your life, Rex. I was able to get more information than you.
Submitted on it. I want those two statements that the police obviously would have had to have, as she's claiming the two friends are in the bedroom.
Look
okay?
what this says.
If you're not that sensible, if you can't figure that.
Okay, it says right here that you were an aggravated criminal sexual abuse victim, 13 to 16, failure to register within 5 days of a new residence, moving with school. Okay, county of the girl was 16. You were 27 at the age, and so this was whatever. I mean, you're a literal child sex offender, dude. Like, this is you with the long hair? What? Dude, come on. Rarely can you go through so many different looks and look like a sex offender every time. Like, this guy.
Unbelievable. Man, you got a lot of nerve showing up here.
What's up, Rex? I just wanted to thank you for helping me get a house, man. I thought maybe you'd like to talk about that.
You mean you sitting there pretending that people were attacking your children and all this other shit?
You were.
Is that what you're talking about?
Right.
Where you sit there and chase me through a grocery store with women and children in the grocery store with rest in peace bullets locked and loaded in your fucking pistol trying to start a fight with me? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about after.
In order to sit there,
I'm talking about after that, when the RV stuff was
what
happening.
deception are you talking about? I don't understand.
Okay, I'll explain it to you, Rex. So what happened was when you were coming by the RV all the time and calling the police on me for that trap.
I never fucking called the police on you once.
There's going to be a lot of Rex trying to self-convince himself of his stories on here. We've already got the proof. We're getting more. He's already ratted himself out. We got the cleeps.
You didn't? They said that you were the caller.
No.
Okay,
Nope,
well,
sorry.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, so they blame
No, I
you.
mean, there's a lot more to that to respect. When you sit there and said that I was sitting there walking over to your shit, the only thing I seen was a couple of people waving me down. I was sitting there helping a lot of the homeless over there.
So in the start of the video, that was the video of me waving him down, yelling pedophile. That's what he's talking about.
get their car started. I always had tools with me, and I expected to be waved down. And you sit there and wave me down, and I didn't recognize you. I didn't care about you. I didn't know about you being there.
Did you see
I
the
could
video?
care less.
Dude, we were yelling, "There's a pedophile."
And you sit there and made out like I was trying to haunt your fucking kids. That's fucking predatory, man.
Hey,
you're just taking advantage of everybody that you can.
Look,
but go ahead. Let me hear what. How did I help you get a house? Other than the fact that I did talk to a couple people saying there's one thing that I do respect is he does have all these kids, and you want to know something? The people I hang around with.
I really find it gross when these kind of people talk about, oh, I respect him because he has kids. Like, you don't respect kids. You don't respect me. You don't respect life. You're not a human. I hate it. It's like anyone who screams, I'm a good person all the time, is clearly trying to convince you and themselves.
They do have the power to do things. Okay. And they know that I'm genuine. But, you know, if I actually sit there and convinced a couple of these counselors to find you help, you're welcome.
Okay, well, I'll explain it to you and we'll see if you did that, okay? So
I don't know. I know that I did talk to him.
I gave you at the RV, right? You're saying that I waved you down, and the video shows me and that other guy, Josh, yelling, "There's a pedophile!" Okay, so that's neither nor there.
Half a block away.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so we recognized your van and decided to start yelling, got you to pull over in the middle of a cop thing to frame you ostensibly for hunting me down.
Sounds like it.
Okay.
I wasn't there for you.
I'll take it.
I was not there for fucking you. You're a fucking arrogant fucking bitch. And if you think I was there for you, I was going to the goddamn fucking food pantry.
Man, that hurts my feelings. Let's talk about this house. So here's what happened.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's talk about the house.
All the videos that had to do with you, I showed to other people, and they paid me enough to buy a house. So I wanted to thank you. People like me treating you. Well,
based on the fact that you had somebody chasing after you and your children. Oh my God, the safety of my children. Crying wolf. Got you a house to GoFundMe or something. That's great, man.
If you want to call it that. Okay, but those videos...
if you want to call it something different...
Well, the cops said that you were doing it, right? And so what happened were...
Yeah, right.
You showed up.
No, I wasn't doing it, dude. What you were doing, you were doing. I didn't fucking call the cops on you. I didn't sit there and run the risk by going on the air showing the cops you were ready to shoot somebody and how close you came to shooting them. And then putting my children back into place. I didn't sit there and have feces all over the fucking RV with my children in there.
I didn't either. Why do you think I'm not in prison?
Yes, you fucking did.
Why do you think I'm not in prison? Why do you think
and
I
then you fucking sit there and check the goddamn antifreeze. You cracked the fucking thing. You couldn't move it any further than a few feet because it didn't have any compression. And then turn the fucking oil into fucking milk.
Hey.
So, yeah, I mean,
you're talking a lot.
And then you fucking wonder what the fuck is wrong with everybody else, huh?
Let's touch base on one thing at a time, Rex. I'm more than happy to
come on, there's too many things to cover.
Well, that's fine.
There's
I have
too
all the
many
time in
things
the
to
world.
cover.
I have all the time in the world. I will cover anything that you want. Let's just do one at a time, okay? So the van.
So what's this about you and Bird having gone to the city council?
About you.
And the lieutenant being there the day that Eric Brett come into town. There was inaccessible police reports that you and Bird both had contact with for over 10 minutes on and off. I actually got the video. From my perspective, it's quite interesting what that fucking lieutenant was doing there.
So,
can you tell me?
What do you think he was doing? I'll tell you if you were right. I'll even
I
be
can
honest.
tell you what the prosecutor told me when I sat there and explained that he was also going to be dropping the charges for Eric Brandt.
Okay, well,
and I took the fucking...
So that didn't actually happen either. Charges never got dropped for Eric. Eric got charged for that. That was part of the reason for him going to prison.
Shit.
And this guy has video of Bird and I in the courthouse, and now we've been ratted out. Let's listen further.
What was it? And I know for a fact that Eric actually got charged for that. He caught charged.
You're an asset. You've been an asset. You've been an asset of the fucking police department. You've been an asset of the city.
So I'm undercover for the city. And
No, there's no undercover. You're a fucking. It's the same thing as this USA thing. Now, whether you're directly aware of whether or not that's where the funds came from, or whether you're indirectly aware, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
USAID is over. The money that was flowing in order to sit there and cause all of the stress is gone. So,
Government money never ends. I don't know where you get this stuff, right? USA, aid, whoop-de-whoop. Rex, government money never goes away. The government's fucking rich, and when they aren't rich, they print more. We chose the side of truth and justice and prosperity for our families.
so if the money that was illicit, that was flowing to you in order to encourage you, it's gone. I'm not worried about it.
It's not, actually. I'm
Okay,
actually,
so whatever it is that you need to make up. Now, I feel sorry for you.
I'm not making anything up.
I did review one of your shows. I did review one of your shows, and quite honestly, I'm glad you were back in that day. That shit with the fucking neighbor, that was wrong. I don't care what the fuck you look at it.
What?
And that was a
wronged
dangerous situation.
Did I treat you like a heroin addict? Is that why you're mad? Because I treat you like a heroin addict?
What?
Are you mad because I treat you like
I'm
that?
not a heroin addict, dude. I've never been an addict.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Are you mad because I treat you like a pedophile heroin addict?
I don't give a rat's ass what you think.
Right.
You haven't figured that out yet?
No,
I haven't figured out the fact that your opinion is so skewed that it's not worth my time.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to talk about you being on the
There's going to be bikers out there. There's going to be football player idiots out there. There's going to be everything out there, and then there's going to be you out there.
I don't understand how any of that's relevant. Mouse likes to go off on these little tangents that are unrelated, but he wants to relate them and whatever.
Well, I don't want to talk about you being on the
You're not the
store, right?
first fucking person that's been brought up by the system. You're not the first fucking person. There's a lot of duplicates of you out there.
I don't know if anyone's done it as well as me. I took you out of a King
not
Super
trying to take
arm.
advantage of other people. I'm trying to sit there and talk to people and influence people that are not trying to take advantage. You take advantage of everything. You sit there, you got 2 hours fucking shows about butt plugs. And you want to sit there and say how much family you are.
That show, didn't you?
You cannot sit there and raise. You
That wasn't
cannot
even
raise
about you.
above.
Why are you watching
you
a butt plug
raise
show?
above anything, dude.
That wasn't about
If
you.
you
Why are you
cannot
watching
raise
butt
above
plug
me, you
shows?
cannot raise above anything.
Look, Rex, I get on here to play fuck games against people like you.
No, dude, you get on here to take advantage and sit there and act like you're a fucking expert on fucking things, and you're running some childhood fucking club called psychology or something like that.
Oh, so
no, man.
Bird is
No, dude, that's all fantasy. That's childhood. Oh, yeah, the club is real. You got a few members. Who cares?
Look, Rex.
You're not covering anything
Let's make this a
significant.
conversation. There's no reason for me to be up here if you're just going to yell at me.
That's the only thing you
Bird
guys
is
ever
an
done.
unlicensed, unregistered therapist on YouTube. That's what you're talking about, right? And then we have the PsyOps team who got together and literally busted you out of a King Supers and made it legal for me to chase you with rest in peace bullets and to punch you in the chest in a gas station.
Oh, really?
That's what we made.
Is that what you think happened?
We made it legal. I didn't get in trouble.
Is that what you think happened?
Did I get in trouble for it?
Is that what you think happened?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I got paid for it, and I didn't get in trouble. I win.
Who paid you?
The city. You found all kinds of money. What the funny part is you didn't find all of the money.
Oh, no, I didn't have to find anything but the fact of a pension
We've never denied that they gave us money,
You want to know what's interesting? You want to know what's interesting? They didn't have any denial of access to a bot.
Okay.
None. Until after I sat there and reported it, and the entire
We had to change it, Rex. If you didn't know, Bird is actually a computer specialist. And we had to go in and run code, and we had to use our Illuminati cards and change everything so you didn't bust the shit out of us, right? No one wants extra federal crimes.
The website changed within 72 hours. It's interesting. I don't need much more than that. The only one I need to convince is myself.
Well, that's really who you're convincing. That's neither here nor there, though.
Oh, that's good. That's good. If you don't know the difference between imagination and evidence,
do you have
then that's your problem. I do. I have to deal with that shit for the last 20 years.
Hey, Rex, do you have Bird Channel?
Sit there and set me up and everything else.
We met with
I
the
don't
city
need
and
to
we
hear it.
discussed our funds that we got from them on Bird
See,
Channel.
I came out here in order to sit there and discuss the 20 years that I've spent defeating false accusations.
What false accusations have you defeated? Like, you're literally a registered pedophile. That's never going to stop.
So? No, there's no pedophile. You go back there. I'm a registered pedophile, but I'm not a pedophile. You don't know the fucking difference.
You attempted
That's not what I'm
to victimize
registered
my
as.
family, and I didn't
That's
let you
not,
do
no,
it.
no, you victimized your family, putting them in that RV with all the feces.
They weren't in the RV, Rex. I'm not going to
Yes,
explain
they
this
were.
to you.
They were fucking there, and you have video of it with the puppies and everything. And what happened to the puppies?
So the RV, when it got to that state, was no longer being used.
You completely destroyed it in less than 6 months.
Yeah, so it was no longer being used, Rex. Why do you think I'm here?
Yeah, because it was uninhabitable.
Right, because I wouldn't inhabit it, because it was uninhabitable.
No, because
I'm happy
it was
that you got it.
determined it was uninhabitable, and they had it towed.
That's not what happened,
And what's
Rex.
funny about it is they had it towed right next to the fucking place that it was, didn't they? They didn't go very far with it.
So that's not what happened, Rex. They decided that they didn't like
This
me.
thing is still sitting there today.
That's not. So they own
Yeah,
the
it is.
thing. I'm not trying to get it back. They own it now.
Yeah, because it's in the city impound. It'll stay there, too.
Yeah, it's going to stay there, right? Everything else is done, Rex. How do you think I got my money?
What's
Rex, like I've been kind of saying, you are proof of concept that a city can pay a private contractor whose only job is social media outreach to make it not cool for you to be in their city. That's what you did, Rex. I'm actually going to show you. Also, with your reports, I will show you how much money we have gotten in our own super secret ledger. And you're going to shit yourself. Rex, even before I went live tonight, people were sending me a little bit of a little bit. They're on some like, here's a little $20, 303. And go out, Mr. Rex, real hard. And I'm like, this is kind of hard. Not really, but this next part's going to give him PTSD.
Showed them that you were trying to victimize my family with all of my videos, and they paid me.
Yeah,
And the city
without
paid
suing me, they just simply we're so sorry for you. We're just going to give you money because you're such a victim.
So,
how is the city going to sue you, you broke-ass, chumpy chump, fucking pedophile? Ugh. Anyway, the city can't sue someone who's too fucking broke, but they got the money to handle it, I promise you that.
Oh, the city did. Why would they sue you? I wrecked.
Well, because
I got you evicted.
they don't sit there and just go out and say, "Oh, what a poor baby. We're going to give you more than $10,000 and blah blah blah."
Oh, yeah,
no, that doesn't happen, dude.
Yeah, they
So
did
what are
a
you
lot more
claiming
than 10
happened?
grand.
What are you claiming happened?
They did a lot more than 10 grand.
How did the city give you that money?
They put it through a discretionary fund, so you can't find it without looking way harder.
I don't have to find it. I don't have to find it.
You're the only one that cares, right?
Gone, dude. Those slush funds are gone, and anybody who's been involved with it's going to jail.
Oh no!
You don't see what's coming back. It's going to be worse than the brown shirts in Germany, dude.
The Nazis are coming for me for what I did to Rex the rapist, guys. Do you think that what I did to Rex the rapist is like terrible. You think that I gave this guy PTSD from, like, you know, something really bad?
So, wait.
And you're going to be one of the first victims.
So, wait a second. You're threatening me with someone finding out that they paid.
I'm not threatening you with shit. I'm just telling you what the political reality is.
Okay, so you're saying that politics
you
is
actually
going to
got
get me in
slush
trouble.
money from
Listen, let me get an understanding.
got slush money from the city. That's what you're claiming.
I just want an understanding. So you're saying that the political society is going to run me over because I accepted money to do bad things to you?
I'm saying, yeah. I'm saying corrupt money like that, yes.
So you think that a city paying a
I don't
private
need to think.
contractor
That's what's
to run
happening.
press against you
That's
is
what's
wrong?
happening. I don't need to think about it. That's what's happening.
Oh, okay. So basically, me running bad press on you and getting paid by the city, like
So
they
basically,
send
you
me to
think
attack
that.
you. Is that
So
what the story
basically,
is?
what you're saying is that you think that this recording is not enough evidence to draw a question at a state level.
No. No, I don't, Rex. No one trusts your word. It doesn't matter. You're not going to get nobody in trouble. I can say and do whatever I want, Rex.
When they were prosecuting all this fucking illicit money. And then you're also admitting taking money in order to sit there and create a federal and state offense by deliberately pursuing, stalking me. That's what you're admitting to on this video.
I didn't break the law.
Yes, you did. You just don't know the law. You just don't know the law or understand it. In order to sit there and harass somebody the way you did, okay, is a felony.
Is it?
And it's a federal offense and a state offense, meaning that it's enforceable. And you just confessed to having done that. So, and in addition to that, you just confessed to having taken money from the city.
Duh. That's never changed. None of that's ever changed. That's been our fucking position since we met you. Yeah, we're getting paid. So the fuck what? Get in line with the amount of people that are unhappy that we have done this well on YouTube.
Oh no, Rex. Whatever am I
really
gonna do?
This is some fantasy that you can sit there and manipulate day to day to day to day and switch gears?
Yes.
And no, I didn't. And yes, I did. No, I didn't.
Yes.
And just, take your hat off, on and off.
Yes.
Do you think you could turn reality on and off that way?
That's what I do. That's what you've been talking about for years now.
Yeah, that's what you do, all right. All right, well, you have a good one. I'll go ahead and just, keep this.
Wait. I thought
No,
you were
you've
doing
given me enough. You've given me everything I need. Why would you need to sit there and harass me? I've told you to leave me alone before.
Yeah, but you just had a conversation.
You willingly approached me in here and demanded to talk to me.
Hey, Rex,
so I allowed that to happen. And
wait.
Let me talk to you for 2 more seconds. It's going to be wonderful.
2 more seconds.
It's going to be wonderful when it's played. You have a good day.
Listen.
The pretty dog.
So now at this point, I figure we'll show you. We're going to show you exactly what Rex the rapist had done to him. If you pay attention, we got ASMR on the right. Because when I do real boy shit, I drag random people that I think I can trust at the time. And, at the time, dude, he was a real writer, dude. He helped me with the show. No big deal. But there was reasons for that. Yeah.
Oh, good doggy. The mouse house is probably back here.
That's right. Standing outside of the mouse house with the camera and my open carry. I was thinking maybe Mouse was out doing something productive. And he was away. And so at first, the one-handed man. Wait until this guy touches his face. Look for it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what have we got here?
Now watch his right hand. That's in his pocket, guys. You gotta catch it. It's kind of fast. But this guy was not happy to see me.
What's up, my guy? How's it going? I bet you do. What are you doing? Just don't walk up to me. Huh? Just don't walk up on me, okay? That's good enough. You're making everybody in my store feel weird. Okay. I'm open carrying on the sidewalk. I'm not really breaking the law, am I? No. Okay. I don't want to. No, I'm not threatening anybody. Well, when you're recording like this. Okay. Well, the camera's not a threat, bro. So ultimately, I'm here because you guys have a couple of sex offenders that live on the property, and one of them's not registered. There's absolutely no. Okay, so you don't have Tommy living here or Rex Fredrickson. Okay, so I'm only here because there's court paperwork stating that those two sex offenders that live here, but they're registered at other locations. They're registered at other locations. And so I'm not trying to come in. I was obviously open carrying, right? And I'm like, so I can see we're coming into private property with bothersome people. Yeah. You know, but I have court paperwork that told me they're here, which makes me believe that that's the case. So it's my understanding that you guys sublet back over there. No. My storage units. Okay, well this is just what I'm being told, right? Right. You know, so it's my understanding he runs some kind of a weird studio out of a shop. A couple years ago, they were squatting on this property. One of them. Got it. So they're still responding to court paperwork as of like a week or two ago with this address. Yeah. So I'm not trying to bother you. That's all.
But it's not going to change.
Okay. Well.
Ask him about when he...
Huh? Can you tell me who you are? My name is Mr. 303 on YouTube. That's where I'm at. Mr. 303 on YouTube. All right, cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, anytime. Who's here?
Yeah, let's see.
Moments later, the person who says that I have terrorized them. Who do you think? None other than #Rex the Rapist in person.
This is great. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm working on it.
Let's see what you got.
I got this creepy child molester walking up to me.
Oh, no!
Huh?
You're risking it for Collins?
What?
You're risking it for Collins?
What am I risking for Collins?
The fact that we've got a good situation with Fort Collins, we have police that fucking do their job.
Don't spit on me, bro. I'm going to consider that assault if you do that again.
Okay, well, I'll consider it assault.
Tell him we talked to Lyle Shumpert.
So, what up?
No, I mean, it doesn't matter. You can consider whatever assault. I just gave you the warning.
Patty, that's fine. You can give me all the warnings you like. Okay. But you know the rules.
As long as you spit on me, that's assault. And fighting words. You know what fighting words is?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
And what are you here for?
I'm here because you put paperwork on somebody that says you live here.
No.
Yeah, you did. That was your mailing address for the
That's
lawsuit.
mailing address. That's right.
Yeah, for the lawsuit.
For a lawsuit. For what? Because of what?
Someone was talking about you and your sex offender status?
Because they contacted people here. They contacted the CDC on you. But you see, you're so damn ignorant. The only thing you wanted to do was cause drama.
I don't want to cause drama.
That's exactly what it is. And you're that fucking ignorant.
I guess.
The problem is, and the reason why people are being sued is because they deprived me of my property. They harassed me out of my place to live through an official.
How's that?
That official is out of line.
How does that work?
You tell me.
That doesn't work.
How did Salty Cracker get fucking assaulted at the border with a bomb vest on?
That doesn't... With a bomb vest? Because he had a bomb vest on.
Are you part of the ambulance chasers
Did
now?
you just fucking...
Are you part of the ambulance chasers? That
Just shut the fuck up and listen.
Tell him Lyle Shumpert. Tell him we talked to Lyle Shumpert at WBOU.
We just talked to your boss at WBYU or what, WBOU.
Yeah,
Lyle Shumpert.
There's nothing matter with that.
Lyle Shumpert.
Lyle Shumpert?
Yeah, Lyle.
Yeah, just got off the phone with him. Just got off the phone with him, and we're sending him everything from him and his attorney.
So they're sending him everything right now for all the stuff he's been doing recently and whatever.
Everything for the attorneys.
Let me think. I've set up promotions. I've done a lot of work. So what are you sending him?
Playing children's games online.
Playing children's games online. Filming yourself doing it, talking to kids. Are you allowed to talk to kids now?
Doing the drama.
Are you allowed to talk to kids or not? Are you allowed to talk to kids or not? Answer the question.
Of course I am.
You're allowed to talk to kids?
You don't even know.
Fucking sex offender. You don't walk up on me now.
It doesn't matter.
Don't walk up on me.
Don't walk up on me.
Stop playing
walk up to me.
Okay. This is
Stop playing Fortnite. Stop talking to fucking kids.
Completely.
I'm gonna back up because if you come back up on me, I'm gonna assume you're gonna threaten me.
I bloody well want to.
No, you can't.
Go find a law. Go find a law. Go find the
Stop
law.
playing Fortnite with kids.
That's the reason why you can't do law. Stop playing Fortnite with kids. Fucking law. Just don't be playing Fortnite with kids, bud. Play with yourself, man. Okay?
Weirdo.
Don't be doing it anymore. I haven't done that since I was 13, Cupcake. I caught you, and that's when I dumped you. Whatever. Yeah, right after. We're gonna spurg out. That's right. You got and he went. And Bird went on the air smoking with a fucking torch. You're a fucking lying piece of shit. Not. Yeah, you are. You're a rapist. You're not even human enough for your word to mean anything. You're not a human because you're a rapist.
Hey, his Nightbot says adults only regardless of age.
Hey, get ready to call the police because he's got no license.
His Nightbot says adults only regardless of age in his channel.
Does your Nightbot say adults are only, even regardless of age? Is that what you said?
I just want to stop this. We will be going through a thank you list for the people that sent over the assistance via PayPal and Cash App and other ventures. We appreciate the support for our videos, and especially Rex the Rapist videos. We love making money and bettering our show just to hurt Rex's feelings. Thank you guys for participating in the ways you do. Being here, watching, sending money, super chat, all of it. You guys all rock. Thank you.
Down there, that's pretty creepy. Bro, when's the last time you had a shower, man? You smell pretty fucking right. Whatever. I feel like I came out looking for trouble, and I definitely found trouble. You know? I can't even. Well, whatever, bro. Bring me to court. He said you're going to be a defendant. Bring me to court. Please bring me to court. I need it in my life.
What's that property he's on right now?
This is Arby's parking lot. Okay. You're about to jump in this van right here?
Is somebody else driving?
Yeah.
Nope. Let's get tagged.
Yeah, it's ANJP78.
For you headphone users, this is about to get hashtag Rex the Rapist dumb and loud. Just, you know, for you headphone users, everybody be careful.
ANJP78.
And look at this, he's got like the speaker.
I'm sorry. Our technical difficulty sign has failed. This was just to let you know.
I shut him down a couple of times, and it helped us not get struck.
Oh, we've lost audio. I believe he's making a... Oh, he's trying to copyright. Tell him that's all right. We're not monetized, bitch.
Careful, ASMR. This is my show.
Tell him we're not monetized.
I'm monetized, ASMR.
You can unmute it. Let it ride.
Come on, brother.
What's that? Come on. Back. I was muted. They didn't hear you. Oh, my life. Oh, you're right. Yeah. You're not a human. You're a rapist. Whatever.
Can't do nothing.
Wow.
Stupid. Apparently I'm stupid to a rapist. I'll take that.
Well, Miss 303, the likelihood of the AI picking up this song is not very high, but even if it did, it would be just this stream. That'd slap an ad on it.
It'd be fair.
Yeah, no, so it's in public. It's all good. We're all good.
Hey, disturbing the peace. Hang on, I'm gonna get the Arby's. I'm the Arby's. North College, right?
Yep.
Mouse is trying to copyright me out of a video, but because he played it, it's actually fair use. So here's what we got going on. I showed up where Mouse is known to be, and while he's watching the stream, he drove himself over here without a license. He's afraid to leave. And so now he's got these big ass speakers in the back of his car, and he's trying to play music on me. And I'm just like, yeah, giving him the fist bump. Call in the nuisance complaint. That's what I'm talking about, Funky. At least it's something you can get into.
Nothing you can do about stupid things. Then look at this idiot turning out here. Not accomplishing anything. He doesn't even want to go to come here and be able to promote the cause. Make believe. Make believe. Goodbye, idiot.
Are you leaving without a license, finally? Hey, are you leaving without a license?
I think I'm calling the Arby's already. I couldn't even get through.
I bet. Alright, so we got ANJ P78. That's what we got over here. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, what's the side of that van look like? What is
It's all wrapped and it's got an eagle on it. This is the van of a rapist, a child molester.
Yep, there he goes.
Oh, man. Okay, everybody. Well, here's the deal. Every time I go out and anytime I'm doing the right thing and I'm out here fighting for truth and justice in the American way, it works out better than I could have ever imagined.
You can't make this shit up, bro. Where's he going? Is he going over to that store?
He is. I'm going to follow him over there. This is
Follow
not
him over there. What's the name of that store?
That's King Supers.
King Supers.
Yeah, so I know the security guards in there. If you call them there and just tell them that there's a child molester out here, they should come out and back me up. They should.
Hey, we're on it.
We'll see. Look at this house, dude. This is pretty gangster. See, he doesn't have a...
These guys are great for my lap dogs, huh? They're pit bull riders, if you will. There's a whole lot of them in this video. Watch this chat on the bottom. We got Azamar and a couple others. Bruh.
Since I fucking told y'all. Fucking told y'all.
Friendly and fresh King Supers, North.
Fucking Chevy van. That lawsuit money's looking real good, ain't it, guys? He did get a successful lawsuit on somebody. Just so everybody's clear, he got one. Are you guys not entertained? Everybody hit that like and share.
This is your fresh and friendly North College King Supers Marketplace. Jacob speaking. How may I help you?
Hey, we got some weirdo out here in a rap van, like blasting his stereo, screaming at people.
Where's he located? Is he
in your parking lot?
Outside the store.
Yeah, outside the store. Walk out right over by the pharmacy side.
In the back.
In the back.
Just near the pharmacy, basically?
Yeah, walk out the front door to your right. You'll see him in a wrapped van that's kind of like a red and...
he's smoking weed in the car right now.
Smoking weed in the car right now and yelling at people, playing his system really loud.
Thank you very much. I'll inform one of my head clerks, and hopefully they'll get a member of security out there to talk to him.
Thank you.
He's smoking the herb right now.
Smoking the herb, bro.
Can I get a hit or what?
This was a sorry attempt at breaking the Chomo pipe. If he would have handed it to me, I definitely would have slammed it all on the ground.
It's a 2006 Chevrolet Uplander. Go hit it. Go hit the Chomo weed.
Can I hit that? Let me actually.
Back off of him. Back off of him.
Don't walk up to me.
Don't give me that shit. I'll pick you up, sorry.
Did you just threaten me?
He did.
He said he was going to kick my ass. He is smoking herb while driving around.
Hey, don't hit the Chomo weed.
Bro, I'm not going to. It was a joke. I was going to smack your pipe. Call the police.
You got the stomach in order to go off the record?
Bro, we're totally recording right now.
then this is the way it is. You were the only one that sat there and caught the other guy attacking me down there at Austin's. You already showed your true fucking face. You won't put up with the bullshit.
Right.
You're coming after me.
Yeah, I am coming after you.
And you have nothing against me.
I have that you're a child molester.
No, not a child molester.
Dude,
Well,
just because you say that's nothing.
16 years old, dude.
Just because you say it's nothing doesn't mean it's nothing.
It's on the report.
My reason for coming after you?
16, 15. What about the 15-year-old?
On the report.
What about the 15-year-old?
What about the
No,
15-year-old?
16-year-old.
Okay, well, I'm just on some, like, when it really comes down to it.
Are you one of those people who would give false ID to people? Would you give false ID to people?
Ask him about Eric Grant.
Okay, well, there you go, then.
What's up with Eric? Aren't you buddies with Eric still?
Yes.
Eric
What about
is
Poor Dirt
not
Farmer?
cool about this. What about Poor Dirt Farmer? Are you
What
cool?
do you mean, not cool at all?
I
What
said
about Poor
not
Dirt Farmer
cool with
supporting you?
Oh, yeah, he is.
What about
he had full access to my...
Are you cool with Poor Dirt Farmer?
You wouldn't look. You wouldn't look. You just want to look at what could cause drama. He had full access to it. There's a little problem.
Helen says we have a problem with your fucking children.
Four of which are mentioned by, quote, the victim, that are uninterviewed. Where are the interviews for that?
I know
Let's go ahead and get those interviews.
You can keep talking, but the fact of the matter is that the problem I have with you is that you fuck children.
No, the problem you have with me is the fact that you are a fucking snowflake. You bent to the crowd. You bent to the fucking...
Standing against predators.
I hated you downtown when I realized who you were.
No,
Yep.
no.
When I realized that so you're going to drive off now?
I wouldn't have shown your true fucking color.
I'm going to be friendly to you. Listen, shut the fuck up and listen, okay? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. Just shut up.
You're not
Just
fucking
2 seconds. 2 seconds. I want to help you in real life. In real life. I'm trying to help you right now.
When you're getting your fucking life back together, you don't think I haven't paid attention to what you've done?
Listen.
You did some fucking good work, but you're destroying it with this crap.
Listen.
I don't have a reason in order to fucking believe that you were ever honest about your auditing.
PDF
I probably wasn't. So listen.
You weren't honest.
If you drive off right now, they clip the video.
That's the reason why.
Listen, I'm trying to help you. This argument is not going anywhere. I'm always not going to like you.
Why you let Eric Grant down at Austin's.
Listen very closely.
Where's the fucking lieutenant's report from
I left
case?
I left Eric when you showed up. Eric chose you over me. That's what that comes down
Quite
to.
the contrary. He was supposed to come out and interview with me, and he chose you guys in order to go out and audit because you guys called him up and he was in town. And he wasn't going to miss the opportunity to do that. He felt obligated because how many times you guys have come to his call. And then after the shit hit the fan, I went down to Austin's in order to fucking throw a monkey wrench in it. You want to know something? All of that shit was dropped.
Yeah, Sandra, I want to talk to me about it later. I'm live, and if you drag everybody into this right now, I'll do it live.
More timing, so-and-so.
Because frankly, like I said,
Steph, how are you?
Now, Houston may or may not have done something, but I'm not.
Him and Poor Dirt Farmer.
So I'm not filming her, but the manager's over here calling on him. If you drive off, they're going to arrest you for being drunk driving. Drunk driving. Drunk driving.
Drunk driving.
You just hit that pipe in front of us. Yeah, you just hit that pipe in front of us. You might want to park it. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. I smelled that shit. It's weed.
Whatever.
Whatever, dude. You might want to park it.
You need to deal with
I smelled that shit. I don't need to deal with the manager.
Go ahead.
It's A.
Now listen to this shit. We said he was hitting a pipe. I'm just saying, we definitely said he was hitting a pipe.
And JP78. Okay.
I'm one of the managers here. And
yes, he did.
I saw this stand in the parking lot with all this scraps stuff on it. He's moving marijuana here in the parking lot. It seems like he's driving intoxicated because he hit a pole.
Yep.
A is an apple, N as in Nancy, J as in J.
ASMR is loving hanging out with the pit bull right now, folks. I'm just saying this is too funny. We said he hit a pipe. She said he was driving and hit a pipe.
Jaguar, P as in Paul, 78. A as in apple, N as in Nancy, J as in Jaguar, P as in Paul, 78.
2006 Chevrolet.
Like almost like
It's
red.
an 06 Chevy.
Uplander. Uplander.
Red, black, and white wrapping,
And it's silver under.
silver underneath. Yeah, like one of those wrap paint jobs. It almost looks
Vinyl wrap.
camouflagey.
Hell yeah. Hey, can we get somebody to pull up the police scanner in Fort Collins?
Not apparently, not that we can see. He's also just yelling erratically at people, not really making a lot of sense with what he's saying. It's not logical, and it sounds slurred. It's just something's off with them.
Something's off.
You can text 03.
Check my text.
Did you see what he looked like?
Yeah, his name is Rex Fredrickson.
His name is Rex Fredrickson.
He showed up. So I showed up because we were over here. He's a child molester. So he's like 6 foot 1 or 2.
6 foot male, Caucasian.
Blue sweatpants.
Blue face.
Like
American
a red
flag
shirt,
bandana around his hat.
American flag bandana around
his hat.
Fedora is what he was wearing. Authority check. Oh man.
Turtle riders trying to be 303 riders, and they're all here in this video, folks. All of them. Clout chasing, pit bull riding clowns.
I have a witness here. Stuff, and he was screaming and yelling at him. And apparently, how do you know the man?
I was filming a YouTube video and he walked up to me.
Did he say his name to you?
Right. So I was filming a video on him. I do investigative journalism, and he posted. So he was registered at another location, but he posted that like just on the other side of his building as where he lived. And then he showed up magically.
I guess some internet.
Yeah. It's just, I guess some internet reason. By the way, so you know I'm not filming you. This whole thing, you're just my hero right now.
Do you mind if I give them your name?
Yeah, that's fine.
What's your name?
David.
David.
Archbell. A-R.
A-R for the last name. C-H.
B as in boy.
B as in boy.
E-L-L.
E-L-L.
AKA Mr. 303.
Do you mind giving your phone number?
30. Yeah, while we take a commercial break, be sure to hit that like and subscribe and support 303 Research, doing God's work in our great country.
Will you repeat that?
303?
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, kick mouse out the fucking door.
Do you have a video of the crash?
Yeah, no, I don't. No, I don't have any video of the crash. That wasn't me that called them in, or called the store.
It was probably the Arby's.
Okay. Thanks. No problem. Yeah.
It seems that Larimer County, Colorado has encrypted scanners.
The parking lot as soon as I turned down the video.
Headed southbound?
In the car, he drove away.
Yeah, while he's smoking weed.
On camera on the internet.
Yeah, on camera on the internet.
Right now, he exited our self-interest and he went out on the highway.
He fucking hit a pole.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. You're my hero.
Oh, shit. Now, Mr. 303, you're gonna...
He's right there.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, we got him.
Right there.
Oh shit, hey, we got him.
2 rows over in the middle, walking down.
Can you switch?
He's walking in the building right there.
He's walking in.
Yes, he hit a pole.
I'm trying to get away from me after he just spent forever and a day.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says about Mr. 303. This is the real deal, motherfucking Holyfield right here, ladies and gentlemen. Be sure to hit that like, subscribe, fucking throw him some shekels for him and his family doing God's work.
Yo. Huh? No, but he was saying he was gonna hurt me, like repeatedly.
Say he's gonna kick your ass.
Yeah. Here we go into the store. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
DUI. DUI. It's a DUI. We're gonna join Mouse for his last free cigarette.
Ask him about his support from Poor Dirt Farmer, his buddy Poor Dirt Farmer.
I'm sorry. Okay, did you know this is the guy that's making all those calls about the Tommy?
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, she knows. She's aware. Oh, yes. She's on the team. There's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. It's not a theory anymore. I've just proved it to be true. This guy's a rapist. He's a sex offender. He's been talking to kids online.
Playing Fortnite.
Watch out. This guy's a sex offender. Sex offender. This guy's a fucking sex offender. He's a sex offender. Watch out. He's a sex offender. He's a fucking sex offender. Sorry.
Now, Rod's illusion, you know better than that.
Making sure all the women and kids are very far away from you. You might accidentally fall on one.
Yeah, watch out for the poles.
Watch out for the poles. You might hit another one. The police are on their way. Let's wait for them. Okay. Let's find out. Let's get out of traffic.
Yeah. Ask him about his buddy Poor Dirt Farmer supporting him for all those months.
Let's see whether or not the police wants to come to you. To you or me? Okay, let's find out. Hey man, this guy's a sex offender. He's a sex offender. Already went to court, found guilty. He's a sex offender.
27-year-olds sleeping with 16-year-olds.
He slept with a little girl. He slept with a child. I think I'm guilty of it. Yeah, if you drive away, it's a DUI charge. You're kind of stuck. Oh, I'm guilty of it. Bad stuff. Where's the cops? They're coming. Just wait. Oh, I've been waiting. Okay.
Well, you having the time of your life?
I am so, yeah, an asshole report that fedora, though.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Now, 303, I have to commend you, sir. You woke up today.
That's another thing. Nassau report's been advertised in WBLU quite a bit. So apparently he's been slandering Nassau on WBLU, and I would actually like to start a fund to support Nassau suing WBLU for their
I
balls.
did talk to Lyle Shumpert at WBLU.
There's a big difference between engaging the officials and putting in a false report.
Tell him that we're sending the information for Lyle's attorneys.
That's where you're going wrong. There's also a big difference going out of your way. Would you like to actually see the laws? Because I have them printed out. I don't give a fuck what you have it printed out.
Tell him we're sending the info to Lyle's attorneys.
We're sending the info to Lyle's attorneys right now. You are the drama, Mouse. You are nothing. You showing up yelling and spitting on people. You're an idiot. You're a fucking rapist. Yeah. You are not a human being. Fucking meth head that sits there and sells kids. So I
What?
sit there and talk.
What?
Just like you're doing something for a dime right now. I hope there's plenty of people donating to you. Donating?
Make sure you get the donate.
That too. Yo, if you guys like the content, please do feel free to visit the PayPal link. But I'll tell you what, you're pretty damn close to being a defendant. You keep pursuing it. You threatened me. Yep. You threatened me with law action.
Mr.
My guy, I'm just standing.
PayPal link in the chat, please.
I'm just hanging out. You are pursuing it.
We're waiting on the police to respond.
Yes, Miss 303, I did say that. We are waiting on the police to respond. Yeah, they're not going to, probably. They'll respond.
WBLU lawyers are being informed as we speak.
I guess the lawyers are being informed, because now Lyle's been informed. What other lawyers' numbers?
WBLU, Lyle Schupert's.
What's your lawyer's number?
My lawyer's number.
See, I don't need to report it.
We'll have our counsel contact your counsel.
We'll have our counsel contact your counsel.
All I need is in the public record. People don't care about what happened 20 years ago. Only you do.
No, it's not that people don't care. It's that no one in a position of power wants to talk to you or about you.
Hang on a second. He's on a sexual predator list for life, not 20 years.
Yeah, you're on the predator list for life, not 20 years.
No, I'm not.
That's how long it goes.
Because of your action and others.
Whatever.
You're not getting off that list.
You're not getting off that list. As soon as we find out it goes in there, everyone and their mom will show up to your court date.
Oh, well. To do what?
Make sure that justice is served.
Make sure that justice is served. Look at him. He's been watching so many of my videos, he's tearing filters out of his cigarettes. I'm not lying, that's a joint. Who are you lying to? There's an NAH argument. What are you doing today? What's up, Clash? This shit's too funny. Whoa, wait. Oh, my bad, my bad. So, if you don't live at that address, and they want nothing to do with you. Yeah.
No, wait a second. He's receiving
Nailed it, but they don't want fuck all to do with it.
and he said he was squatting there. They said they was squatting there.
Hey, how you doing? This is the van, yeah. So this all kind of started over yonder.
First of all, I'm being pursued by a man that opens carry. I don't care. I have a security guard. He is not a security guard in this parking lot. Go ahead. He is not a security guard in the parking lot.
I'm not. This has nothing to do with you. I was here filming before. So what is it that you want? I need to talk to you. I know what happens.
He's sitting there harassing places that I live and work. He's Cop Block 303. I work for Copaco. And he's over there harassing them with open carry. That's all registered.
That's a lie.
Do you have your ID and everything on you?
For what crime?
I've got witnesses that said you ran into a pole in the parking lot.
What pole? Show me. Show me. Show me the witness. Please show me the.
Smoking weed on camera.
Are you running into a pole in the parking
So
lot?
I filmed him smoking weed and driving around.
You are subject to what? A false report.
Well, I didn't see him. I didn't see him hit a pole.
I haven't been given any reason to.
The manager did.
I have been given no
The
reason.
manager's the one that called, and she's the one that said she saw. I'm not doing anything there. Okay.
Let him talk. Listen, let him talk.
So are you security guard?
Do you have anyone?
I am not. What happened is, so it's okay. I'm happy to explain. So
There's a auditor.
Let me listen to what's happened so I can figure out what's going on.
Well, you might want to pay attention to the facts.
All right.
The fact is, he's open carrying. He is an auditor. He was the one that was arrested over at the CDC.
What happened at all?
all I have film of is that he was smoking weed on camera. I smelled that shit, and I said, "Don't drive around, bro." And then he drove.
Where's your car at?
The manager saw it. The manager saw him hit the pole.
Yeah.
All right, right there is good. Turn around.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna need you guys. So there's gonna be a chat comment that pops up. A certain somebody on your screen was looking for another certain somebody that they couldn't contact. Now I normally don't name drop, but the person that was looking for somebody was none other than ASMR. And the person that showed up in my chat that he had been looking for forever is none other than Steph. Now, I'm going to have to ask you guys, I have to ask you guys, listen to ASMR's voice as soon as he hears or sees that comment on the screen. Just listen.
I need to get here. I need to stress out.
You have a ID.
Yes, I do. I'll use True ID. I'm not trying to get True ID. True ID inspected. I've identified myself. My first name is 411.
Government ID.
Yes, I do. Can I?
Oh, look here, we got birds. You're familiar with birds?
Yeah, birds. Birds are part of the mouth.
Well.
That's what's up.
Well.
Good looking out, Steph. Whoa, he's littering. Just did it.
Hey, you get fucked out at work. Because this is pursuit. I just seen you smoking and driving. You got the cops on you for smoking weed online, dude. Everybody just seen it, you idiot. You don't smoke marijuana and drive like a...
You could have killed some kids.
Bullshit. Yeah.
The manager of the store called. All I've got video of is that he was smoking herb.
Somebody.
Oh my god. Good looking out. I'm happy I got a hold of you.
I'll tell you what, Rex. We're gonna figure out.
Would you have video of you?
No, you have nothing. You have nothing on you. You have nothing on you.
We're just going to figure this out.
Get in the top shit.
ASMR.
Yeah, ASMR. Can you get the?
Collins and give them a link so they
Can you get the? Can you like link just that little portion or whatever, or like cut it up and then put it up so I can get a link to these guys?
Got a new channel.
I know, I've seen that. That's a nice one. Look at you go. Bro, I couldn't. Look, anytime I go out and I'm doing the right thing and I'm working for the good and justice of people.
Dude, I was going to come walk into the guy here first.
Hello.
Network.tv. I'm not doing anything.
Homenetwork.tv.
Illegal stuff.
What does that have to do with smoking weed and drive? I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Steph's gonna clip it.
Thank you, Steph. We super appreciate you.
Okay. These guys, you go to their channel.
You should search the van. You might find kitty porn in there.
He is not the security.
I'd search the van for kitty
I
porn.
understand what you guys are doing.
Yeah, it's not helping you.
Bro, I even got Steph doing my dirty work.
You know?
You guys are obviously, he doesn't like you guys.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind, I would appreciate it if you guys could either wait farther away or go to your car or whatever.
I'll give you like another. We'll go up. Over here.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah, I'll go over by the cop cars.
No, you just.
I just outed him on a. I just outed him on a bunch of bullshit. I'll explain it in a minute.
And he's not registered at that location.
Can you off the direction? My part of it?
My bad.
He's not registered at that location. Failure to register.
We're mousetrapping it. Every chance I get.
What do you guys think is happening here? It's about to be hilarious. Watch this.
Yeah. I love every second of this shit. Well, look at this. Bag of firearms. And piece bullets. What the fuck? I totally was on some like, I'm gonna load it. But I don't want to be like a super dick to these fucks, so I'll just walk back over here. My manager homegirl fucking totally trespassing.
Oh, wait. So, obviously I've ruined it. I didn't stop. But what I was going to ask you is, do you think that was enough? Do you think we stopped there? I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
So, don't walk up on me.
Oh, I'll walk up where I want to.
Not on me, you won't.
Yeah, I would.
Thought you were going to wrap me up.
If I chose
Thought you were going to wrap me up, pussy.
there's no ratting you out.
Wrap me up. You said you would beat me up because I'm so small, right?
If you actually
beat me up.
situation.
I am a situation. I'm in your face. I'm in your face in public everywhere you go. You can't go anywhere without getting punked.
Okay.
Now say some shit.
I already have.
Okay.
Are you gonna follow me around again now? You gonna follow me around again?
No, I'm not following you around. I'm just shopping.
Yeah, you're following me around.
I found a pedophile in public.
Yeah, you did.
I did. You're a fucking pedophile.
You don't even know what a pedophile is.
You fucked the minor. That makes you a pedophile. That makes you a pedophile. Everybody watch out. He's a pedophile. He's a pedophile.
I have a gentleman walking around with a gun. I don't know if he's got an after what. Can you have a police here?
He's a pedophile.
Security here right now.
He was out there talking to kids.
Security here. There's got to go back. pedophile. Careful. He was out there talking to kids in the parking lot. Yeah. He's actually a registered pedophile. I'm not even just saying he was talking to kids. Your roommate works here too. I don't know why you're messing up his job for him.
That is his roommate, Tommy, that we got fired. Before this video ends, you will see or hear the spurgout that was Rex the rapist when we got his roommate fired.
You are? Your roommate works here too. I don't know why you're messing up his job for him. You are. You were running around talking to kids in the parking lot. You were running around talking to kids in the parking lot. The fact that I open carry doesn't matter. Watch out, he's a pedophile. Watch out, he's a pedophile. He's a registered predator. He's a registered pedophile. Registered pedophile. I thought you were gonna beat me up, Mouse. He still fits the same description.
You're not much of anything, dude.
Like, show me. He's a pedophile. He's a registered pedophile. Careful. This guy right here, he's a pedophile. You ever see me fucking squeeze his brain? What's up, Punky? Welcome, everybody who's getting in here. So Mouse is live. He's been trying to tell the Larimer County Sheriff's Sex Offender Office that I'm a bad man who carries a gun. And then he said to his camera, he said, I'm gonna beat this guy up. Watch out, he's a pedophile. That guy right there, he's a pedophile. He's a fucking pedophile. He's a registered pedophile. This guy fucked a 14-year-old girl. And he said it was her fault because she looked like a slut. This guy fucked a 14-year-old girl and he said it's her fault because she looks like a slut. How does a 14-year-old look like a slut, you creepy old fuck? He was out here talking to kids, and I know for a fact he's a pedophile. This guy bothered me 2 days ago with a gun. He's following me around with a... Don't walk up on me. Don't walk up on me. Now he needs to be arrested. Don't walk up on me. Okay, he's stalking me with a gun.
Can you walk away? Can you stay here with me?
Yeah, that's fine. So I found him out here talking to some kids.
Yeah. So what do we have here? So I'm Tommy with Colorado Pet Patrol. This gentleman was supposed to meet. He walked outside to meet a child. I got it. He walked out to meet a child. He invited her over, sent multiple 30, 40 dick pictures, kept telling us he wanted to send child porn. We talked him out of it. We flew from Colorado to come get him. Okay. His intentions today were 100% have sex with the child, told her to brush her teeth, make sure her throat was ready, and make sure she had a lot of water because he was going to do these nasty things to her. He admitted it, said he was going to sneak her into the window because his kids are home, man, 13 and 14-year-old are home. Couldn't see him. And that's kind of where we're at. We have all the evidence from start to finish, every phone call recorded. Okay. We can send it to you. You got Axon? We can send you the link with everything. This is on scene. We just show you all the red is where he said some dirty shit.
Is it okay if I get my detectives to come down?
Of course, absolutely, yeah.
So have you guys been in Vegas before?
Not Vegas. This is our 473rd catch. We've been all over the United States, but not Vegas. So
okay, cool.
We're new here.
Before you even look into this,
yep.
Can I just get one of your guys' names, and then I want to call my sergeant.
Sure.
I'll probably get the detectives down here. You can come on.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I got this.
Do you have that on hand, Tommy?
Not yet. I'm going to. Here's that. It's all current. Let me mute this real quick. Patrol. PED. Colorado Ped Patrol.
Cool, I'm gonna call him and start your own.
Cool. I'm listening there. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna get in the car, y'all. I'm gonna get in the car because it's a little chilly. Vegas. It's a lot warmer in Vegas than it is Colorado, so I'm blessed. What's going on, y'all? Oh, no. Sam, I lost you. Shit. No, I dropped Sam's thing. Go live. I don't know how to do it. He's in the cop car? Cuffed or no cuffed? All right, he's not cuffed yet. What's going on, y'all? It's freezing bees. This fell. I don't know. It's still on, but I don't know if it's black screen or what. What up, y'all? Hey, thank you for the donation. Appreciate you. Vegas is nice when it rains. They said it's the first time it's rained in 130, 40, 60, 80 days, some shit. Who? Right now? Okay, good. Is that the... Okay, good. We can do that. We got to go get it done, and I'll charge up. No, I would love to do that. Then we could do the door knocks tomorrow, and then we could do one door knock on Saturday, too. So that's perfect. I like it.
Yeah, it's not Aaron, it's Aaron.
Well, whatever. Yeah, we definitely have 4 more, y'all. 4 more. Definitely. Are we muted? You're muted? You're not muted. Or, babe, can you check and see if it's muted? No, we're waiting on detectives, y'all. He's in the cop car. Oh, man, no. I think people just like the bullshit. Not muted. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. Yeah, I hope I get it back, Shar. It is what it is. It was the exact same bag-ish. So, yeah. We're waiting right now. They're calling up some detectives. Second cop, which was, I believe, the sergeant. Super, super amazing. We'll see, guys. It's what it is. It's what it is. It was a bad start, but I want to say thank you to everybody who helped behind the scenes. It was pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. We had some troubles starting last night. Have you tried to search for your device? I tried, but I didn't set it up. I just got the phone so you can turn around. I love it. Oh yeah, Child Protective Services already been reached out to, y'all. We definitely we're doing the damn thing. But we are turning around, so I'm gonna point the camera at him or them, not him. We'll just see. And I'm sorry, guys, with the heater, but I want it. I need to dry a little bit because I am absolutely soaking wet. I am like soaked.
Me too.
But it's what it is, man. It's what it is. Oh, that's kind of perfect. Yeah, fuck it. Okay.
I'm so sorry, Tommy. I literally just put this in.
Oh, you got something there? Can I fold it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just do this so that they can see a little level. Oh my goodness, that was crazy, man. That dumbass. You gave us the right address. That's a shocker. So we're waiting for detectives, you guys. He is in the cop car now. Is he in the, which one do you know?
No, he's not yet.
Oh, I thought she said he got put in the cop car.
Yeah, maybe they walk.
Babe, will you give me another battery? Or give me the case, the one, because I got to make sure it's a full charged one.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe they walk into the back. I didn't
Like the box, babe? The box thing? Let me see. The box, the container that charges them? Give me that. Okay. I'm going to put another battery. Yeah! Here, I tighten that with my super strong feet. No, babe, the box, the one that charges. You know what I'm talking about, babe? Babe, it's the box. Okay. It could be next to you or like you're sitting on it. Thank you, honey. And then when you throw a couple of those batteries that are in that container in here, because it'll charge them and it will tell us how they're charged. Like this one's 100%. Here. They're already back there, babe, in the center console. And here's another one too. I do not like this 12 at all. It dies so fast. I've never gone through 3 batteries in an hour and 10 minutes.
You come here and it's like freezing freaking cold.
I know.
It's Vegas,
It
dude.
never rains here.
It's
It
Vegas.
never rains here. It's freezing cold. Huh?
I don't know if that's lucky.
Oh yeah.
I think that's what you call unlucky, babe. Hey, it could be worse. It's like negative degrees in Colorado, so I think the high was 8 yesterday. If it wasn't raining and you're wet, I don't think it'd be too bad, you know? Yeah. Yeah, everybody would be cool. Tommy been watching since the beginning. How do I get involved? CPPFam.com. We got 2,222 people in here. That's a pretty good number. Smash the like. I do like the likes. We're raining down the Preds. That's right. You got wrenches. The rain is good luck. Well, my clothes, you guys, I had clothes in my bag too. So I lost my sweaters. I lost 2 sweaters. They're both CPP sweaters, so at least we're representing. If he wants to wear my merch, I guess. No, I do have a feeling he's going to give it back. I mean, they were super nice guys. Yeah, likes help the algorithm. Y'all, let's get the likes to 1,500. I'd appreciate that. W Cops. Yeah, I think the Cops were good. The first one came up. He just didn't know us, but he kind of, yeah. The second cop is super, super cool. He was making faces like, yeah, he did say that, but it's, well, the second one was making faces when we were telling him stuff, like he didn't like it. JFast says thank you from the whole team. Do you? All right. Do you want your other monster or not yet?
Yeah, put it in here.
No, you want it?
Yeah, put it in there.
Babe, can I have my Rockstar, please? So, what time are we going to meet him? I need about
I'm
2 hours.
He's scared.
That's all right.
He's like, oh, well, you know what he tried? He was like, oh, it's such a nice. He's like, where are you? I was like, I'm back home in Vegas. And then he's like, oh, it's such a good ass place. Nice day today. And I was like, no, it's boring. And he's like, okay, yeah, you are here. Like,
Nice try, douchebag. Yeah, I appreciate it, y'all. All the help you guys can do, I appreciate it. It's the smash and like is super, super big. Yes, we have another catch today for sure. I think we'll do one more today, it looks like. And then we'll have a few tomorrow, and then I think we're going to probably have one on Saturday. So, yes, this is not a dating website. You are correct. I'm just shocked. We're not in Colorado. We are in Vegas. Las Vegas. I left. Did he get arrested? He didn't get arrested, but... Oh, he's not in the car. He's behind the car. You wrong, Shay.
No, I know.
I see him right there.
I thought I seen
You're fine. What time? The next catch probably looking around... What time is it right now?
It's 12. I don't have a time.
So I'm gonna guess around 3. Joey with the $49.99. Brother, thank you. That was... You don't understand, brother. Thank you so much. I just want to dry a little bit. That's it.
I know.
I'm going to have to buy another sweater because I ain't getting another one. Oh, you're good, buddy. You're good. We definitely got another catch today. I know we have 2 door knocks, so tomorrow we'll probably have 1 or 2 door knocks. Or we have a catch tomorrow as well. But I think we have 2 door knocks, 4 meets. So that's what you got. This was our first meet. And I'll get out the car and talk to him because I'm not going to make him feel like the yeah, you probably. How are you?
Just have one of you guys probably explain us the binder so that we can kind of explain.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, absolutely.
Let Tommy freeze his ass off.
Poor Shay's got to freeze his off now. He wants to go over the binder because the sergeant is like, what? I mean, the sex crimes guy's like, what? What did he do? And where and how? Try to keep her off though if you can. I know. Just try to, the most you can. She's already been on a couple times, but on mine.
Well, you know what? I turned. I mean, they probably
she's far away.
Rewinded, but I turned my DVR off so people can't rewind to see. So.
Yeah. Okay. My parents just left Vegas. Cool. Y'all smash the like. Smash the like. I so bad, and I'm not going to do this. I so bad want to like make commotion on the corner so his daughter walks over here, like see who her dad is. Fucking scumbag. Good news is they were just with their mom, so they went to wherever. Maybe mom's not so bad. Maybe he's a liar. Tell me, where'd you get your sweater from? I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. Adrian with the $9.99 shout out from San Jose. Tell the detective he has teen kids. Yes, they trust me, y'all. They'll know everything, and they're learning right now. I've already told them. I'm like, I might have had it muted. I'm like, he's inviting her with his 15 and 14-year-old at home. Well, one's in school. What, baby? You're trying to call my phone? Still no answer? Yeah, he could have had a layover. I don't know how far, if he lives in Alaska, how far is it, depending on where he lives in Alaska. I just hope I get it back. I mean, it's like 80 pounds. How much is that going to be to send? I don't know. Yeah, we'll call it later tonight. I don't want it to die. Tommy sits in the car. Alex stands outside. Come on, Tommy, go out and film. I'm not going to... Why don't you go somewhere else? I'm not going to go out there and film when they're in their cop car, just like I am. They are in their cop car. Some people are just dumb. They're in their cop car.
They're just trying to...
They're
just trying to...
Fucking idiots.
You're too easy to troll, Tommy.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna shout it out. I know who it is. Go watch Alex. Deuces, bitch. He's a bigger guy. He's got more insulation. That is true. I'm so proud of you, my sister. My hair. Yeah. The only person that's outside right now is the predator. Oh, damn. We coming deep, baby. We got more cops coming, y'all. Fucking douchebag. We got a total... I thought there was another cop car, but maybe he left. So I think we have a total of 3. Or is there one back there and we have 4? Yeah, we have 4.
You turn it off or turn it on?
Why do you want it off, babe? I want to drive. RB with the 10. Roll your window down a little bit.
All right, I'll turn it down.
Babe, roll your window down a little bit so I can try to dry this.
Oh, okay. You're trying to drive.
Yeah. Are you near Costco's? I would like to buy you LB for a long hot dog. Wow. You guys, when shit starts happening, I'm gonna go back out there. Uh-oh. We got Sarge. It's not barely even raining anymore, though. Kind of lightened up. I might go back over there now that they're all scooting and booting.
Just so that she's not over there.
Yeah, but give it a second when he gets off. I don't want him to think I'm recording his shit.
We're lucky that there's a lot of them.
Well, they showed up one by one, but I don't know when they exactly called, but it was a while. Okay, I'm gonna go out there. We're starting to get some action. I want to make sure we get all the action. Yes, we have another catch today. Definitely 1, possibly 2. We don't have a printer, so we got to go print the shit, you guys. It's just, we made a mess of it. All the chat logs are gone. This is what we have right now, y'all. This is what we have. I get it. Y'all want to see it. I 100% get it. Trust me, I want to see it too. But when there's no reason, to be out here, we don't come out here, I mean, they're all sitting in the car drying up. So we figured we'd take that opportunity as well. It's cold. He's cold. Metropolitan Police. He's cold. I'll tell you, it's nice having Shay here because she can explain her chat logs. You know what I mean? I do like that. Wow, so I'm standing in front of the house he said he lived at when he lied. Tom, I'm in front of the house where you lied. I see the address. Where'd the chat logs go? Where'd the chat logs go, y'all? We'll see, guys. We've never had an arrest in Vegas. I don't know. His whole back is soaked. I used to like cold weather until my bones and joints. When I turned 45, I'm with you, Air Force. Hey, man, salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Thank you for everything. I'm turning this off for right now. Save this. Care, it's not that cold, buddy. It's really not. I think it's like in the 39, 40, something like that or whatever. But it's we're wet, so it's nothing like Colorado, man. More so bitching because I thought Vegas was going to be all warm, and then it turns out to be not as warm as we thought it would be. It's the first time they've got measurable rain in 170 days or 150 something days, and they say anything over 1/10 of an inch is measurable. So, first time. It's been raining. It's supposed to rain all day, so we're going to be getting used to this. The high is 46. So it's not terrible. We're just wet, and I am shivering. I'm surprised his daughter didn't walk out. Sad, y'all. 14 and 15-year-old. Where would they go? You know, where would they go? Hey, cars. If you guys send any PayPals or Cash Apps, I appreciate it. I can't see them right now, but hey, Bill, thank you for the donation, brother. How much was it, y'all? Thank you, Bill. I really appreciate it, y'all. This turned out to be a wild one, but that's all right. Man, I'm not trying to get the cops. I just wanted to see. Damn, you guys supporting. Thank you so much. The wild ones tell the best stories, yeah. Like, the stories he invented, if they weren't true, I don't know. But, like, why invent them? Why say? Can you guys hear me fine? Thank you, Bill, for the hundo. Thank you. Can you guys hear me fine? Hope Don's. Tommy's making me shiver. Sorry. Okay, good. Audio's good. All right, cool. Sorry, I'm shivering a little bit. What up, Cappy Cap? How you doing, brother man? Shout out to the Metropolitan Police. Overall, I'd say a solid response. Honestly, solid response. They're doing their due diligence. I like it. That's all we can ask for. The one cop, he said, "I know who you guys are. I've seen you." Oh, Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Disco Uber, baby. Yes, yes, yes. Get that officer on. I wasn't really going to do it, officer. Yes, love you, Shay. Michelle, she did it again, like always. Bam, baby. I'm not so cold anymore. Hearts in the chat for Shay, y'all. Hearts in the chat for Shay. Yes, yes, yes. Smash the like, y'all. We got 700 people in here that can smash the like. If this ain't worth it, what is? This makes the whole trip $2,000 worth of phones and GoPros gone. This makes it worth it right here. Right here. What up, D? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love you, Shay. Fuck yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Now, I do feel bad because unfortunately, you guys, I know 14 and 15-year-olds can essentially watch themselves. I don't know if it's every state, but essentially they can take care of themselves. But, for how long? And he cares about his kids so much that he would risk this. Like, I care about my kids enough to know that I make different decisions because I'm like, you know what? I am their caregiver, right? Like, so I make my decisions sometimes, thinking about my children. And this guy is a sick, sick, sick motherfucker. Shay says this is her worst ever. I do believe that her couple was the worst one, but, she thinks she talked to him. I give her the respect that this is probably her worst one ever. I don't need the cops. Yes, sir. Yes. Oh, I fucking love it, y'all. I love it. He's telling the cop, officer, I wasn't going to do anything, officer. I wasn't going to do anything. It wasn't real. That's what he kept saying when they were arresting him. They came up quick on his ass. Shout out to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police, baby. The worst for her, right? The worst for her. I appreciate you guys. If you guys, have it and you want to help out, you can support by PayPal, Cash App, or you could just send a donation here. But bigger and better way, smash that like. But we wouldn't be able to come here and do these things if it wasn't for certain people and, and obviously donations and stuff like that and the views and the more algorithm we hit, the more people show up, the more YouTube pays, right? So we appreciate it. It takes a village to seek these motherfuckers out. We have another guy that's really bad here, and he's going to be wanting to meet like on his time. He's going to call and say, where are you at? And we're going to have to be there. So that will happen. I think that one's going to be tomorrow because he's busy today. But we do have one more later today. And then Saturday we'll have whatever door knock remaining. We'll go do it. So that's just what it is. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I got to get my mace. Thank you. Thank you. Good reminder. I will get my mace back. Thank you for that, honestly. Oh, I never turned my GoPro back on. Son of a bitch. That's all right. How has the quality of the live been? Decent? Because I could just use that. So I never turned my GoPro back on for the arrest. Because the 12 sucks. It's great. Good. Great quality. Wow. T-Mobile, you've done me well, T-Mobile. Yeah, baby, I'm stoked. Love you, Shay. Fucking love you, girl. Hey, thank you so much, Desk Boy, for the 10. Please give our condolences to these cops for their fallen Northwest Police Officer Jason Roscoe shot and killed in the duty. Oh my God, no way. Oh, that's so fucking terrible, man. Thanks for letting us know, but that is so terrible. Shout out to any officer who's, paid the ultimate price. Any officer, any military, anybody doing good things like this, man. Is he screaming? Hey, Rachel, are you watching the live, or Sam, are you watching the live? Rachel, is there any way to start charging those batteries? The GoPro batteries? Like, is there a place to plug in a USB in your car somewhere? If you could ask Sam. I need to start charging the GoPro batteries. Is there somewhere I could plug that in, or do you have like an adapter or something? Yeah, let me see. I had one, of course. It's in the Alaska air right now. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, thank you for the donation. Thank you. I didn't see it, but I see it. So proud of Shay. I'm so proud of the team, y'all. OSENT on this guy, we calculated like 37 or something hours. They'll have to tell you, but they have over 35 hours OSENTing this one guy. And he's still met, but this is what a lot of people don't see, is the work behind the scenes that they do, and he's still met, right? But we still do it on every pred just in case they don't meet, they don't get away. I didn't, Tammy. I'm pretty screwed there. I'm hoping the guy since he has my phones, I can call him, and I'm hoping, if I just pay for the overnight, or not the overnight, the delivery of my stuff, he'll give it back. They did support what we did. We talked to him for a long time. Bunch of nicer older guys. I was hoping he maybe would be in the chat or something, because they knew our channel. Well, we told them, and they were gonna, check it out. So one of them said he watches all this stuff. So we're hoping. Well, I hope he does. I hope he gives it back. Okay. Thank you. Your phone died? There you go. What is it? USB? RC? It sucks, y'all. I have all the chargers and everything gone. So poor Sam is like running around charging everything. We'll have to hit up a Walmart and get everybody chargers. Note to self, don't put all electronics in the same bag. Note to self, don't put anything under the plane again. Note to self, carry my bag at all times. That's the notes. Stopped raining. I feel much warmer. Never thought you'd see your breath in Vegas. Case number and pepper spray. Yes, yes, yes. I don't think we're very close to being done, to be honest with you. God, those poor kids, man. Fuck, those poor kids are going to be so... Ugh. It snows and they... Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. It can't rain all the time. What happened? So this guy, 50 years old, 48 or whatever, 50, came out to pick up a 13-year-old for sex. He claims he was with an 11-year-old all the way till she was 14, and she was his blowjob queen. He had a threesome with a 13 and an 11-year-old. He likes little girls. He begged to send child porn. Luckily, she kept telling him, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. It was supposed to be a horse and a child her age. And he said, don't worry, the horse is fine. That's what this sick fucker said. She's like, I don't want to see that. That is sad. He said, don't worry, the horse is fine. So he said he had pictures of a horse having sex with a child. I don't even know if that just, I can't even fathom that shit. But I asked him if I could, just as a thing, like, can I download your phone? Can I see what's on your phone pretty much? And he's like, no. So obviously, I'm sure they're going to find some ish on his phone. We kept him there long enough where we know for a fact he didn't delete anything, so that's good news. Took an hour and 15-minute interview, so we did well. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Mortal. Shay did amazing, you guys. If you want to help out the decoy, she did amazing. She's put many, many hours, and she's got some sick fucking dudes. We had a lot of our decoys work out here for this trip, and they did like I expect. They did well. And 2 cops are on the phone. Another one's with Shay on the phone with a detective, and one's on the phone with whoever. All right, let me swap this around real quick. All right, you guys. See if any neighbors are out, right? Maybe we should start being Snitch Tommy. Snitch Tommy. Remember, turn it back on, Tom Tom. There's garages open and stuff. I want to snitch and tell him, like, hey, watch out for this guy. Because he is a pedophile. Oh, yeah. I need that. Let me get that, babe, because it's starting to rain again. Yeah, me too, Janie. Me too. I'm really impressed. Big shout out to the LVMP. They're absolutely amazing. And they lost one. As you guys seen, they've lost one of theirs today. That's having a funeral, and that's just terrible. I know. I forgot too. That was kind of dumb of me, not you.
You want to use my phone?
Nope. I did Beach Life, so the airport knows there is a claim in case they get the bag, and the shuttle driver, they know too. I'm not sure, Anderson. We're gonna have to go charge up some stuff, so I'd say a couple hours minimum. Absolutely, you're 100%. Yeah, 100%. He does a lot of walking because he sold his car. No excuse, man. I know he does meth too, but like, it's no excuse. Meth doesn't make you like children. Dirty thinking and disgusting people like children. Meth is just another problem he has. Flight insurance? Nope, no insurance. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know if it comes with it. I honestly don't know. I'm not sure. Emily. Please, if anything, please. I can help anywhere. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, it's starting to come down. It's not raining hard, but it's coming down. Tommy seemed like Mary Poppins. It's supposed to rain on and off all day, so that's just what it is. How much? Let's see. Let's see if I can do this real quick. I want to see how much charge we have on this bad boy. 50? All right, good. That's good. Whew, it's cold. Denny. Oh, Denny. Meth head Denny, huh? You missed the cat? You can rewind it. Yeah. Hopefully CPS shows soon for the kiddos. Yeah, I don't know. Are we done? I think we might be done. I don't know. Let me go find out. Yeah, that's crazy. Looks like we're done. Let's see. Are we done? Are we done? We done?
Yeah.
All right, guys.
No, we're not done.
Okay, but they're done. Okay, good. All right, y'all. So he's going to jail. We will let you guys know. I'm gonna go grab my case number and get my pepper spray. But y'all, that was crazy. Have an amazing day. Love you guys. I'm gonna put my phone on the charger, get my GoPro, get the memory card. I mean the thing. But love you guys. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have an amazing day, and we'll see you on the next one. Adios.
Tomorrow, which of course is Valentine's Day, is when my husband has that. I was telling you, he fell, and when he hit his elbow, it chipped the bone. So he's having that removed tomorrow. So I'll be offline for a while. What I wanted to say was, Mr. Jones, I call him a popcorn man because, he'll always say, pass the popcorn. And then this one time I was asked, you really think he's a farmer? I forget what he said he does for a living, but he always says that, about corn. There's popcorn. Who was that one dude who he said got corn teeth? I can't remember. One time he came in my chat, he said, pull my finger, and I was drinking, and I almost didn't make it to the bathroom. And I said, what? Why am I laughing? Why is this so funny to me? I'm laughing. It just, I don't know. It's just funny. Well, I asked him last night, I said, who said it in Scotty's chat that whenever these goofs die, that they're going to leave screenshots in their will? Oh, that's not all they're going to leave. They're screenshots, hard drives. Yeah, that's all they're going to leave in their will. But I'm going to tell you something right now. To me, that is the funniest. That's the best smack comment of 2025. Because when I was goof snooping, which I didn't mean to do, I had to cruise on over to Scotty's, but I knew what I was feeling, and I was right. You know the story behind that. So I had to ask him. I said, was that your mama that said that, or was that you? He said, that was me. You know what, though? You can I know it's funny, but I'm telling you it's true. I decided not to put the stream up when Scotty came into my chat because I never had a chance to hear Nicola's side of the story. And you know what? Who cares at this point? And I'm also not going to put it up because I did, as Nicola asked, and I took down my rebuttal streams and videos. And she thanked me for doing that in Jamie's chat, which I thought was really nice. And this is what I was saying. I've seen much worse than Nicola. I mean, she's not doing what others are doing, which is doing videos, doxing, and going for the courts, doing this. She's not doing anything like that. at all. So when Blazing said, well, she's going to turn on you, here's the thing. I don't go where I'm not welcomed. And this is what I was telling Jones. If Nicola's like lit up and she's on someone's panel, I just want her to relax. If she wants to come at me, fine. I don't care. I don't want her thinking, oh, I can't say anything about it. No. Say whatever you want. I held up my end. I took the videos down, and that's it. And if you want the hate and the drama to end, this is what you do. So this is pretty much, you know, there's other things that I wanted to say, but I do get along with Scotty very well. But I can't go over and hang out with him because, like I said, I'm not welcome there. So I just stay away. But that's cool. He comes over here and hangs out from time to time. So yeah, you know, I'm not, if you, and another thing, if you can't laugh at yourself, then don't even be on here. There's a difference between the comedic trolls and the psychopaths. The comedic trolls like Yo Mama, Mr. Jones, they're, hey, hate them all you want, love them or hate them, they're funny as hell. But they're not doing things that these head cases are doing, is what I'm saying. They're not going IRL. They're not hunting anyone down. They're not having anyone gang stalked or stalked in their real lives. So there is a difference. And this is pretty much all I have to say for the day. But yes, I'm going to be off of here. And I'm a nervous wreck. And I just hope everything goes. I mean, I shouldn't panic. But, you know, it's like anything can go wrong, even though this is a minor procedure. I always have that. I got to have, even though I trust my God, I got to have full trust in him. And don't worry either way that it goes. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Landline drama call. I got to go.
Cox over there telling me that I'm with Thomas Schoenberger and I need to get my Thomas muffin. Cox over there baiting me about Dave Acton. It's never ending.
He was out here talking to kids, and I know for a fact he's a pedophile. This guy bothered me 2 days ago with a gun. He's following me around with a gun. Don't walk up on me. Don't walk up on me. Now he needs to be arrested. Don't walk up on me. Okay, he's stalking me with a gun.
Can you wait? He's there with me?
Yeah, that's fine. So I found him out here talking to some kids in the parking lot. I know for a fact he's a registered pedophile.
Fight me, delight me, because you are the other way from me. I've heard singing, my ear, no green. I see, never go like a Harley. I'm tired of magazines, see pictures so unclean. The average gig and then the gap, bristling nasty rat. So, Rog, with a girlfriend all real hot, they're shaking, shaking, shake that back bacon. Think you got back?
I will use every means necessary to legally justify shooting your fucking ass! I told you yesterday, I was still in shock. I couldn't believe what the fuck I'm seeing. You think your little fucking AR fucking toys are really something? Wait until you see what somebody can do with a squib. Should I go out, make my own shit, and show you what I can do? All I gotta do is call it what? Entertainment, right? I can handle anything I create, including a weapon that does not have a serial number. It is not a manufactured weapon. I can own them. I can build them. I don't know why, but the bore size of a 38 just come to mind. And the tool in order to create the boring. But you know something? It's a damn good thing I'm a lawful person. You're on. Froggy, you got anything to say? Oh, did I turn down the volume? No.
You can know you've been yelling forever.
What's that?
No, you've been yelling forever. Why is there an echo?
Because you're on my studio speaker. I'm trying to make some coffee.
Let me try echo cancellation here.
That's caused an argument between me and you, 303? Hell no! It's caused an argument for Tommy, and the only loser here is Tommy. The only one that's lost anything is Tommy. I'll repeat this. It's a very good thing I'm a lawful person, that I think that the law should somehow stand for something. Even if it has fucked up in the past, we depend on the goddamn law to keep a civilization. You don't want a goddamn civilization? Let me answer you. Let me answer you the way I want to. The way you deserve to be answered. What you have done to somebody has nothing to do with this. It's inexcusable, and you want to come in here and excuse yourself. And then Tommy wants to call me on the phone and tell me, well, I've got a fucking appointment tonight I want to go to at 7 o'clock. So he's going to fucking leave me here with all the goddamn work. And writing this up. And trying to get his goddamn job back. Because of you! Can't touch this face? Boy, you bring that face in front of me when I'm this fucking angry. You'll find out what I fucking can touch and can't.
He just just threatened to rape my fucking face. Oh my god.
Another thing, you come within 500 feet of this fucking property, I'll have you in zip ties. You think that bringing your guns here will intimidate me from putting you in zip ties? I've got guns all around here. I've got people in the house. I've got people next door that don't buy your goddamn shit. They will shoot your fucking ass. You show up around here. And if they don't, I will.
So apparently, folks, that's how you, just talk away all kinds of shit. We've even got Rex in court with me, all kinds of stuff. So when you talk about someone taking it to the nth degree, that's what we do. We've been doing this in real life. This internet shit's not new. But since we're going to apparently be talking about Rex and covering his life just a little bit more, let me know if you guys want to see that. Thanks for everybody for being here. I literally can't see comments. I tried to do it. If you guys can see this button here, it's not letting me see nothing. So we're going to go ahead and end this. You guys all rock. Thank you guys for all supporting the channel. Anybody that hit those links, we appreciate it. We're doing our best here. So thank you guys all for being here. Everybody be safe. Look out for the next one. If you guys want to see me in court.